Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Hello, we're back again. We're back. I'm EPCP, Amarantia, Petronella Sheepy, Sheep Genius. You can call me Emma P. I'm back now. Also, why is the game the wrong game? That's not the game I'm playing. God damn it, Stream Elements. Let's fix that. If you would be so kind. Stream Elements is trying to get me in trouble. Please. I have had quite enough stress in this last 24 hours, Bleaties. Oh no. Bleaties, it's so good to be back, but oh my god, what a start. What a start. Whew. I need to breathe. I've got my hammer with me in case I need to like smash up some stuff. Yes, Bleaties. We had such a lovely stream yesterday. It was so good. It was so good to be back. It was so good to be back. And then, like, I don't even know why. But some entity beyond myself decided they had to just piss on my cornflakes. They had to just piss on my cornflakes. These absolute meanies. So I have my Steam account hacked. I can't believe it. I've had Steam for so long, and it's never been hacked before. Also, I have like 2-factor authentication on absolutely everything, so it was crazy to me that was even possible despite having it. And yeah, thank God that Steam customer service is like the absolute god of customer service. Because after sending a report and explaining what had happened, overnight they got back to me and they resolved it, and I had everything like restored to my account. But do you know, Bleaties, do you know what the actual like biggest complaint I had was? This is so petty. This is so petty, but this is so true. These fucking thieves, right? These absolute reprobates. The money that they stole from me, they bought such fucking dire dog shit games with like zero taste. So someone like, I could kind of forgive Sea of Thieves, that's probably entertaining. But like, art creators don't care. Also, like, what was the other fucking thing that they bought? Oh yeah, the deluxe version of Forza Horizon 6? Like, such absolute fucking normie games. No shade to anyone who really likes those games, but they're not to my taste. And the fact that somebody stole money from me just to buy those games, like, you couldn't do better. You couldn't do better. You had £200 that you wrongly took from me. Okay, and you used it to buy the most unexciting, unremarkable, boring shit games. Like, I hope you enjoyed your however many hours with them, because I'm pretty sure that, like, the accounts have had the games removed from them. And they've been reported for, like, illicit activity, theft, scamming, whatever, right? But yeah, that was like the most hurtful thing. You stole money from me to buy games, alright? But why such dog shit games? Man, it just... that was just salt in the wound. It was just salt in the wound, you know? So, here we are, Bleaties. I'm finally back. I've got all my shit back. All of my accounts have been re-locked down again. And I'm here in the hopes that today might be the day that we finish this game. Today may be the day. We're in the final bit now. We're in the final bit. And, Honestly, I am still not really totally sure who is the culprit. I'm still not really totally sure who is the culprit. So we had a revelation that the flashback lamps can change what you believe the truth to be, which I think had kind of been suspected all along. You know, oh man, like everyone who said that the flashback lamps are bad news was dead right. They were dead right. Totally right. Those things were bad news. And not only were they bad news, but now I am thinking even more than I did before that this whole thing is just a big video game. Like, it's very fucking meta, okay? It's very meta, but I do think that Danganronpa 3, I think it wants to be as meta as possible, right? It's meta to the Danganronpa series, but it also wants to be meta as like, hey guys, look, not only have we got characters in a game, but now they're in a game and they want to actually, like, they're in a video game, and if they come out of the video game, they just die because they are the video game. They are the video game. And I think that we had hints at that, right? We had hints at that earlier on. So at the very beginning of the game, we had kind of a false start and everything got like restarted, which was really weird. And then there was like the kill corridor that was supposed to be a shortcut out if you can get through it. And it just, every time you died, you just woke up in the room in front of it like, oh man, you've lost your lives, time to respawn, you know. I The story has been trying very hard to convince me that it's like it's a real situation. The bubble we're in is very much a safe space, and we're the only 16 people left. Like there's no other people anywhere. Nobody has survived and gone to another planet. Um there's no insects either, and insects are needed to sustain life. So yeah, I find this all very strange. That the whole layout of the school looks just like a circuit board. It looks like the inside of a computer. There have been all these little things that either they are fucking outrageously good, outrageously deceptive, red herrings, or the game has been telling us very, very openly, very bluntly from the start that yes, this is a game. This is a game. This is a game in the figurative sense and the literal sense. Danganronpa V3 is a game that knows it's a game, right? And I'm wondering that kid that we saw little flashbacks of, Makoto, I think it was, the kid with the bowl cut. I'm wondering if maybe, he was like super influenced by the Killing Games. He really liked the Killing Games. But he was an unremarkable kid. He wasn't a member of like Hope's Peak or anything. But maybe, and I don't know how insane this sounds, okay? But maybe he went on to become a game dev, right? Maybe he went on to become a game dev. Maybe he actually made a video game about Killing Games because he loved it so much, and wanted to be able to keep doing it. Maybe he's playing the game, you know? Maybe he's the mastermind. And he's actually a coder, and his actual intervention, his direct intervention is like him going in through the back door, because Monokuma can't have any direct influence. We already know that, right? Um, but the mastermind can. And to me, that kind of smacks of like cheating in a video game, where you just go around the rules basically to get what you want. So yeah, that's where we're at. That's where my thoughts are at. That's kind of what I think is going on. I initially thought that this was that it was like a video game or a simulation, and then I started to think otherwise because there was a lot of evidence mounting up to suggest, oh, maybe I'm just like thinking about this in the wrong way. But now that we've come to this point, I'm starting to think again, actually, no, I think it really is a game, and I think that Danganronpa V3 has been very upfront in communicating that. It just hasn't been said in words, right? It just hasn't been said in words. You are in a video game. You are all characters in a video game. But I think that's what's going on. So, Bleaties, with that in mind, I think I've done enough yapping. I think it's time we got some music on, and using my sheep magic, I transport us back to the school and back into the final scene. So let's get myself going. Do let me know if there is any problem with the audio, if any of the balance is wacky, if you can't hear the music, if you can't hear me, whatever, just let me know, okay? Just let me know. Control pad, hello? Oh, good. My control pad's decided to lag. There we go. Right, control pad has awoken. Excellent. Let's carry on where we left off. So here we are, chapter 6, class trial. The class trial that we have called because we have to revisit. We have to revisit this old trial because we've realized we have new information that we didn't have when we first did the Kaide trial. And I'll be honest with you, it does raise questions. So we found a shot put ball that had a couple of threads on it. And I distinctly remember back when we were first doing the very first case, Bleaties, I distinctly remember saying, oh yeah. So it looks to me like he's been bludgeoned in the back of the head. And then we found out, oh no, it was this automatic, like, machine. The shot put ball rolled out down the books and landed perfectly on his head. And I remember thinking at the time, that's fucking outrageous. The absolute luck, the precision, the timing to have known exactly how long it would take for it to roll down, to know that it would definitely fall the way it fell. It seemed a bit sus to me, and I think that was intentional because now I'm getting the feeling that the shot put ball that actually fell didn't hit Rantaro at all. I don't think it did. I think that a second shot put ball was in the hand, so to speak, of the real culprit, and they just fucking brained him with it. I think they brained him with it and threw the other one away. They hid the other one to maintain the illusion of it being Kaede. So Kaede really did think that she had killed him. Kaede really did set up that trap. But I don't think Rantaro actually fell into it at all. Still not a waste of a survivor perk. If only it lived a little longer, then this info would have made things interesting. The info about the ball being found, and about there being a second monopad. Stop changing the subject. He's gonna keep changing the subject. This Monokuma doesn't know nearly as much as he lets on. Sure, we know that now it's the 6th Monocub, which is a swarm of mini cameras. But I'm still not actually convinced. I'm still not actually convinced that this Monokuma is on the same level as the OG, right? I still don't have the whole picture. But it seems that we're all being watched. Presumably by the bugs, I guess. In that case, This plan should go well. Also, another thing I've just realized. Excuse me. Another thing I've just realized, Bleaties. Of course there wouldn't be insects in a world that's virtual. Think about it like this. Think about it like this. Bugs in software is a bad thing. Bugs in software is a bad thing. You go out of your way to eradicate bugs in software. That's why you wouldn't find any insects in here, right? That's why there's no bugs. Because it's software and they've all been eradicated. Hey Daniel, good to see you! Welcome back! You've come in just as we picked up where we're leaving off. I hope you're having a wonderful day too! I hope you're having a wonderful day! You missed my long monologue. Don't worry, it's recorded. But basically, long story short, I have come back to my original conclusion that I think that this whole thing is a game. I think it's meta, super meta. I think it's a video game. That is a video game. The characters are all characters in a video game. It's like mega meta. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I was able to recover everything. I did talk about that a bit as well. I did have like a minor panic. I did have a minor panic. But more than anything, I was just disappointed that the people that stole the money bought some really fucking shitty games. Like, I'm sorry to anyone who actually cares about, like, Forza and Arc Raiders, and Sea of Thieves. But, yeah, you stole £200 to buy those games. There are so many better things you could spend £200 on. So, yeah. Yeah, they didn't even buy good games, right? I'd at least understand if it was something a bit more high class. Hey, lady, good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. For software that's copy, you can never get rid of all the bugs. You just make it look like you did. Absolutely. I mean, after all, a bug in a hat is a feature. Are we right? I hope you're having a wonderful Monday too. L for buying Sea of Thieves. I mean, absolutely. I'm so glad it's not just me. I was so disappointed. Imagine hacking someone's Steam account to steal money from them and you buy the actual most dogshit games. Anyway, long story short, did get the money back. Everything is resolved. But I did for a minute have like a total breakdown and have to go and change all my passwords on absolutely everything. Rearrange all of my two-factor authentication. It's been a bit of a crazy few hours overnight. But we are good, we are back, and we are ready to nail Monokuma's ass to the cross. So yeah, I reckon this is like some mega meta stuff going on here. I reckon this is a video game. We are characters in a video game. It's all very literal. It's not figurative. I am looking forward to seeing exactly how this plays out and how wrong or right I am. Thank you for the egg energy. We love sharing that good egg energy. Good egg energy to everybody here today. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, I am hoping that I'm gonna get completely blindsided. We're gonna finish the game, and the game is just gonna like close itself. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that that's how the game goes. Is like it actually it uninstalls itself from my computer, and deletes the save or something. That would be such a good twist. Anyway, let's get on with it. I don't think you need to hear me monologuing anymore. In that case, this plan should go well. If I ruin this killing game by proving it doesn't follow its own rules, I should be able to end the whole thing. So our plan right now is to end the game by unraveling its logic. It's gonna delete itself if I fail the final trial. Oh my god, wouldn't that be amazing? That would actually be amazing. I mean, to be honest, if I fail the final trial, I might delete the game myself, just out of pure ire. So, we don't know, I only have 2 brain cells. That's why I've got my hammer with me. I'm ready to smash this up if things go south. I'm ready! EP is ready!
And the point of the class trial is to discuss Rantaro's case.
Right. Have to start all over again. Oh god, no. The mastermind stealing a survivor perk shouldn't affect it whatsoever. Yeah, I also think that the mastermind is actually like the game's developer, the coder. And so I always save before every choice, absolutely. Like, big up the save scummers. I am here to tell you that save scumming is a legit strat and there is no shame in it. I've played enough visual novels. And also, this is true, okay? Dunk on me as much as you want, Bleaties. Dunk on me as much as you want. The hardest visual novel I've ever played, blind. Excuse me. Oh my god, my throat. The hardest visual novel I played blind was actually Hatoful Boyfriend. It was actually Hatoful Boyfriend. Without a guide, I could not stop running into dead ends. Constantly. It was rock fucking hard. So yeah, dunk on me as much as you want for that. It would be cool if the devs made a cameo. I actually really would. I'm kind of hoping that Makoto is like one of the devs. Yeah, I had a terrible time. I had a terrible time with Hatoful Boyfriend. It was so bad. See, Monokuma really wants to convince us that Kaede killed him in the end, but I don't think that she did. Not knowingly. Didn't know I was into pigeons like that. I just can't get enough of those feathers, you know? Have you ever seen like a fantail ringneck dove? Oh, gets me flustered every time.
And Kaede killed him. There's no shaking off that truth.
I mean, there is shaking off that truth because I think someone came in, they bludgeoned Rantaro because there is no way that ball fell perfectly and exactly how it was supposed to. It missed its mark, it fell onto the floor, the timing was completely off because it was untested, we didn't know how it worked, and the one that Kaede actually rolled down the vent didn't achieve anything. That's what I think. That's what I think happened.
Yeah. One truth prevails.
No, that's not the truth. I'm certain of it. It's a lie that you made up. It is a lie that he made up. Or, no, it's a lie. It's a lie the mastermind made up. Monokuma's not allowed to interfere.
Me?
Lie? That's right. Kaede wasn't the one who killed Rantaro. The true culprit is the mastermind. Triangle. I'll get it right this time. The mastermind controlling Monokuma. They're the one who killed Rantaro. Honestly, I think that the mastermind... Do you think the game would go so far as to be like, haha, the mastermind was you, the player, all along, you playing this game. It's your fault we're all dead. Ha 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 ha. Time to go and question your moral compass. You know, do you think they do that? I think they might. I think the mastermind is Makoto, is like the kid with the bowl cut, you know, who we've only seen for like 2 seconds. I think he might actually be like a game developer, and I think he's made this game because he fucking loved watching the killing games on TV. You know? It sounds so ridiculous, I know. But you know what? In Danganronpa, I almost feel like if it's ridiculous, it's plausible. I can't wait to find out the truth. I really can't. The mastermind is the culprit?
Jeez. You call yourself the ultimate detective?
You gotta be crazy to get a bowl cut. Real and true.
Trying to return the results of the first class trial. The monocubs will be silent about this.
Wow, that's a really nice way of saying, oh shit, cover for me, boys.
What? Us again? So we said we don't know.
Man, I really struggle getting Monosuke's voice consistent. It does seem just weird enough they might do it. Right? Right? It's like feasible. So it means Kaede was the mastermind. So I'm trying to prove. Can I prove the mastermind is the culprit? So I need to prove it. The shopper with the pink fiber seems like a good possibility. Choose the camera flash to lure him in. Cracked his skull with the ball. Nah, what if she didn't? Oh man, I really wanted to go with that one. No, I don't think she did. Ah! Yes! Yes! It's a good thing I missed. It's a good thing I missed the first one. Okay, good. We got this. Yes, she didn't do it. She didn't do. Oh my! I feel so vindicated because I remember absolutely slating this at the time. How like, but how is this possible? How could they have known it would definitely land? And the answer is they couldn't, and that was entirely the point. Oh, I feel. Oh, my two brain cells. They feel so swollen. It's almost like I have 3 brain cells. Damn! Yeah, I got caught lacking. Too real.
EP's gonna find you and EP's gonna nail your ass to the floor.
I'm going to find out who you are, Mastermind. I am gonna find you. I have found and seen the many holes in your arguments. I've been sitting here over deeping things for the last however many dozens of hours we've been playing this game. That has to count for something. It has to.
The most important fact we discovered during the investigation is this. The shot put ball that Rantaru was killed with was different than the one Kaede had. What did you say? I have no idea what's going on.
I mean, it's amazing because they really don't have any idea what's going on because they were all dismantled, like, after this happened, so they are working on pure assumptions. They have no idea. Literally that lady growing a brain cell for each of the Danganronpa games. So real. So real. This game is improving my IQ. This game is improving my IQ. A different shot ball? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a different shot ball. It's really that concrete. I found a shot put ball in the trash. Oh god. Man, using Americanisms really feels uncomfortable. I found a shot put ball in the rubbish bin in the hidden room. It doesn't feel right using an Americanism with like a British accent, you know? But it wasn't the murder weapon. That shot put ball didn't have any blood on it. But what it did have was fibers from Kaede's top. Rather, there was a pink fiber stuck to that shot. Da 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 da! Genius! Genius! EP is living up to her ridiculously overinflated Latin name. Emerencia Petronilla, the foundation of knowledge. Check me out. Check me out being smart. I feel so wise. I feel so wise right now.
Pink fiber.
So what? Do you remember how Kaede was carrying the shot put ball? Yeah, I do. It was in her bag. It was in her bag. Yeah, it doesn't... I can't imagine how weirdly discordant me singing sounds against this, like, hype as fuck music that's already playing. I'm sorry about that.
Kaide's backpack. She was carrying the shot put ball in there. Despite its weight, it would have been easy to carry. I noticed you also had a spare vest, which you could have wrapped it in. That would prevent the cameras that you were carrying from being damaged.
Oh, Kaide, you just wanted to make it not our problem. You just wanted to save us from the game. You meant so well. You meant so well.
I see. She had it in her backpack.
Yeah, but most importantly, it was wrapped in a spare sweater.
It was wrapped in her spare vest. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I play Danganronpa, to grow my brain. Damn. Busted. Busted.
Her pink vest. I see. The shot put ball you found in the hidden room had a pink fiber on it.
It did. And that could only mean one thing. It's been near something pink and fibrous.
Yes, it's a fiber from her vest. That can only mean the ball I found was the one that was in Kaide's backpack.
Yeah, so we know now that the murder weapon wasn't actually the murder weapon. We've managed to undo our own evidence in light of new evidence.
What'd you say? Really, I got no idea what you're talking about.
I'll get his voice right one day.
That shot put ball did not have blood on it, so it could not have been the murder weapon. In short, the shot that Kaide used didn't hit Rantaro.
Oh, I feel so vindicated. Ah, this is such a good feeling. This is such a good feeling.
Then maybe they just washed off the blood.
I mean, yeah, literally though.
If so, the fiber on the shot put ball would have washed off as well.
It would have, like how, like the surface of a shot put ball is not porous. It is not porous. In fact, it is intentionally very, very, very smooth. 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 So things, you know, things sliding off it would slide off very easily. There is no way that thing has ever been washed.
It's clear to me the real murder weapon is a different shot put than the one that Kaide had. Yes, Kaide set up the bookcase and rolled the shot into the vent. But that shot didn't hit Rantaro. Her plan failed.
It failed! It was not according to Keikaku. It was, I don't know, Keikaku Nai, I guess. It didn't work! It failed? I don't even know what that means! Oh, bless you. What do you reckon? Do you reckon Monotaro's gonna be the next one to get exploded? Because, if we're going according to, like, who died in order of play, it'll be Monosuke next. But I feel like Monotaro, he's speaking a lot. He might be next on the chopping block.
If you found that shot put ball in the hidden room, then that means... Oh, you found the shot put ball in the hidden room because someone put it there, obviously! Because the mastermind took it. Surely. Like, I can't see the Mono Cubs being like, oh shit, boys. We gotta roll this ball away. The mastermind took it from the library. Only they could get into that room, after all. The mastermind took it?
Yeah, remember, Bleaties, there's only Besides the key card, which we know wasn't disturbed because of the dust. The much beloved, the much maligned, the many memed dust. Because of the dust. We know they didn't go in that way, but the other way in was through the ladies' bathroom. It was through the ladies' toilets. So it must be that they were the only ones who knew about that secret route. So they discovered the shot that missed Rantaro, and he was killed by a different one. That's right, he was! Oh, I'm so glad Kibo's still with us, Bleaties. Like, absolutely, for real, so glad that Kibo has made it to the end. I think I was gonna, like, yeet my laptop out of the window if Kibo didn't make it through that last section. I was very, very concerned that one of the XSRs was gonna, like, put an end to him or something, so I'm very glad that didn't happen. You know, it's nice to see at least one male character who isn't like the main character get to the end, and him not be totally fucking useless as well. Yeah, you heard me, Yasuhiro. I'm on to you. I am attacking you. I am attacking you. Rantaro was killed by the mastermind, who made it look like Kaide was the culprit. That required a bit of trickery on the mastermind's part. Whoa, look at this hang on a sec. This mastermind, this like outline, is buff as fuck. Dude's been working out. And if it's like a female avatar, that's even crazier. Look at the biceps. Look at the biceps. Look at the shoulder definition. Oh my god. Who is your PT? Hook me up. Hook me up. Do you see all this like jiggly fluff? Help me get swole. Help me get swole. They prepared their own shot to kill Rantaro and switched it with Kaide's shot. They took Kaide's shot ball and stowed it in the hidden room. Hey Prime! I hope you're having a lovely day. Good to see you! But to put it simply, Kaide didn't kill Rantaro. It was the mastermind. Yeah! So, I feel so wildly, like, vindicated right now. So the mastermind is a Rodan statue. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, lady. That is such an excellent comparison. Oh, shit. I need to... For anybody who's conveniently in a Googling position right now, do check that out. It's so spot on. It's so accurate. It's so accurate. Yeah, so the mastermind snuck up and brained Rantaro, which makes so much more sense. And makes me feel like my queries about the murder in the first instance weren't just me being some kind of like psychopath or over deeping things unnecessarily. It makes me feel so clever. Hey Space, great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Lovely to see you. What did you say? Everyone calm down. Father is going to yell. Oh. No! No! Monodam! Why did it have to be Monodam next, man? Monodam was the, like, most acceptable of the remaining four. I cannot believe. I thought Monosuke would be next on the chopping block. Yeah, Kaide did deserve better. Kaide deserved better. And now we're finally gonna get Kaide actual justice. We are gonna get Kaide actual justice. I am so determined. I am so determined. What? Monodam, why? Yep. You're gonna be too worked up and accidentally press the detonator. Oh. Oh, Monophony. Oh, Monophony. She's, yeah, that's about what I'd expect. At least it's not green this time. At least it's not green this time. Oh, clever. I do feel so clever. This game is making me feel smart. It has definitely made me feel very stupid at times too, though. I do have a deficit of brain cells. But I think that this particular turn of events is making my 2 brain cells feel phenomenally capable.
The mastermind killed Rantaro, but why?
Because if that ball missed, it means that, like, you know, no one would have died within the time limit. And Rantaro would have just been like, holy shit, someone tried to kill me and failed? God damn. I'm already being chased. I'm already marked. And then he would not have helped anybody ever. Yeah, so I think Shuichi's right about this. There's a lot of problems, especially with the time limit. That's going to have made the mastermind want to speed things up a bit to ensure a kill. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Lucid! Great to see you! Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's so good to be back!
I believe the reason had something to do with the time limit motive. Time limit's now in effect! If a murder does not occur by nighttime 2 days from now, then every student will be forced to participate in the killing game will die.
But that wouldn't be fun. That wouldn't be fun. If everybody died, that wouldn't be fun. And this game is all about fun, right? We can't have everyone just die. That's not interesting.
Kaede was keeping us all together, and we refused to kill each other. To break up the stalemate, the mastermind introduced that motive. However, this was a gamble. They didn't want to cause total chaos after all.
No, they didn't want to cause total chaos, but they did want to make sure that someone died, and quick.
Because that would just end everything. They wanted an exciting killing game.
Oh man, that's right, Himiko! Most developed character ever in any Danganronpa game. I am so proud of you. She's so right.
That motive put pressure on the mastermind, as well as us. Yes, Kaede had a plan to kill the mastermind, but Rantaro was caught in the trap. However, her plan ultimately failed. The shot put ball that she rolled didn't hit Rantaro.
No, it didn't hit him, and I can't say if it didn't hit him before or after she rolled it. I'm not sure about that yet, but I know for sure that it missed its mark.
Because it missed, we wouldn't have been annihilated due to the time limit. But the mastermind wanted to avoid that situation, so they took action. Thanks to the Nanokumas, the mastermind would have known Kaede's intended murder weapon.
This is true. I didn't think of it from that perspective, but yeah, with the little cameras floating around everywhere, they would have known what our plan was and what our intentions were. Man, I kind of love this silly Kojima moment of just like, oh man, it's nanomachines, son, and that's the justification for how the fuck did you manage to do this with literally no visible evidence anywhere. Lol, nanomachines, peak gameplay choices, love it. You love Himiko, she's one of your faves. She's really grown on me. She's really grown on me. At first, she was just kind of a bit, like, drippy. But I've come to really appreciate her. Her character development has been fantastic. It really has. So, when her plan failed, they would already have another shot put ball prepared.
Then the mastermind manipulated the scene to make it look like Kaede succeeded. It was all smoke and mirrors. All they had to do was hide Kaide's shot in the hidden room that only they could enter. But don't forget that when we got into that room, when we finally did get into that room, Mother Kuma did say to us, this is the room you were meant to find. So also, it was expected that we would find that room. So the ball, they expected that we would find the ball too, I guess, because they knew that we'd investigate. Maybe I am again over deeping this and thinking about it a bit too hard. Planting, it feels like an evidence plant almost to make the cases more interesting. This game is so meta in so many ways. It's making me like think in circles. Eek. So, Kaede was executed on false charges. Don't blame me. Yes. Yeah, she was. She didn't actually kill anyone. But for the record, not only did we think she did, she thought she did, because she had legitimately set up that weapon. She had set up that trap. So we can be forgiven. We can be forgiven for getting it wrong. I am not going to dwell on that too much. But she was executed nonetheless. Thank you for that reminder that I really didn't need. Because the mastermind framed her for Rantaro's murder. Oh, poor Kaede. She really had the rawest deal. And Monokuma played along. He let us believe the mastermind's lie. Again, Monokuma, if this is a video game, within a video game, right? Then Monokuma is the rules, and rules are what make a game, right? The rules are there. That's why Monokuma can't take part in things. That's why he let this happen, because presumably the mastermind, the developer, went around the back and got past the rules to implement this, and there is nothing Monokuma can do about it, right? Kaede would have had to have insane luck to have that ball hit anyone, honestly. Yeah, that's what I said at the time. I feel so vindicated hearing other people say this, because I thought it was so weird. I was like, does she know how long it will take the ball to roll down? How do we know it's definitely going to fall straight? Like, this is crazy. You know? So having this come out now just makes me feel so, like, good, and that I wasn't overanalyzing every detail. You think Himiko is actually the protagonist? Shuichi's just another false protagonist. That's your theory. Himiko has done, like, so much more character development than Shuichi has. I have to say that much. That is true. I look forward to seeing what happens to her, like, at the end. I hope that she finally starts her own business as the most successful mage ever. We were all fooled, including Kaede. We thought she was the culprit until the very end. And you want to tell us this game is fair? That there are rules? That's all bullshit. This game makes no sense at all. But again, I think the loophole here is that Monokuma didn't twist the rules. I think that the mastermind did, because the mastermind is not limited by the rules in the same way the rest of us are, because the mastermind is not a construct of the system like we are. And I have just listened to those words I've said in my own ears and realized that I sound like a simulation theory tin-foil hat-wearing lunatic. But anyway, that's what I think about this situation. If Monokuma twisted the truth for this case, then he could have twisted it for the other cases as well, making this killing game unfair. Then it's not even a killing game anymore. It's just killing.
Monokuma at the moment has no argument. How long before he's like, Kuma Cubs, come to my defense? You know, he's calling for the Cubs in the same way that a knight calls for his attendant. Squire, attend me! I won't forgive them. I will never forgive them for breaking the rules and killing Kaide. So cruel. I will never forgive them, and I will avenge Kaide. If you don't sound like an absolute lunatic at least twice, did you even play a Danganronpa game? That is a completely valid and fair assessment, lady, and I am glad to hear that come out of someone else's mouth. And I'm glad to see that Lucid also agrees with that statement. Oh, it makes me feel significantly less like calling up the guys with the van and the white coats. Please don't call the Naka's van on me. My time to go. It's not yet. I have to finish this trial. I swear on her kindness and her love and her grave that I will avenge her.
Yeah, how dare the mastermind create the detonator that blew up the adorable Mono Dam? You're the one that blew him up. Don't pass the buck.
Anyway, we know the mastermind is also Rantaro's killer. Let's figure out who that is. Yes, Kibo! Yes, Kibo! Let's figure out who that is! I'm so ready. I'm so ready. That is, if Monokuma still wants to continue this class trial.
Of course we're gonna keep going. Like I said, this killing game will never end.
No, Monokuma. I will end this. I will reveal the identity of the mastermind and end the killing game. Yes, EP is gonna unmask that evil villain.
May I interject? You keep accusing this so-called mastermind, but are you sure there's even a mastermind at all?
Oh shit, Monophony, masterful gambit. Masterful gambit! Now we have to prove there's a mastermind. This is actually the biggest brain play I think Monophony has ever made in this game. I don't think she's ever said anything like nearly this thoughtful.
Are you sure you bastards aren't imagining it?
If the mastermind is real, show him to us.
You guys are the ones hiding them.
It's possible the mastermind is still in this academy. The survivor perk said so. Oh man, is it time to bust out Makuro? Is the time upon us? Is it time to summon the 17th person? Is that what's going on? I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Chapter 6 plot twist. The main character is actually Monodam. No, not Monodam. No! That would be like the best plot twist. That would be the best plot twist. I'm so here for it.
If they were involved in Rantaro's murder, there's no doubt.
Good to see you, by the way, I'm Shay. Hope that you're having a wonderful day. Then they must have snuck in during the Gopher project and stayed hidden in the
You just what was that about?
I just realized something.
Say it, or I'll cast my all the guys you date will be single father's curse.
Damn! Damn! That is an attack on single fathers everywhere. Himiko, ouch. Ouch! Not all single fathers are bad, you know? Come on. Also, what's so bad about, like, meeting a guy who's already got a kid? If he, like, loves his kid and looks after them, like, why is that a curse? That sounds like a fucking lottery win to me. That sounds like a lottery win to me. You found a devoted dad? That sounds great. Yikes. Himiko with the opinions. Spicy. I'm sorry. Fuck off. What? No. No, we're not. We are not doing twins. We are not doing twins. We're not doing twins again, please. The actual part of the curse is forcing your dating preferences. Yeah. Oh man, seriously? No. Kaide's twin? She doesn't have a twin. Was that information we already knew? Why do I not remember this? Were we told about this before? You're the twin. Oh no, the classic move. I was really hoping. I was like, maybe we're not doing the secret twin thing. Literally, Tsumugi, after spitting the most insane shit I've ever heard. Literally. What if her... Oh my god, no, not the evil twin. No, what? Alright, okay. Alright. Do you know what, game? What if all of us are the twins? Honestly, we were... Danganronpa was the twins that we, like, made along the way. Am I right? Am I right? Oh, I cannot believe. Right. Oh, the twists that you will go. Alright, do you know what, game? I'll fuck with this. I will fuck with this. Let's follow this. Let's follow this thread. Yeah, exactly. What if Kaede wasn't Kaede? What if it was her twin? What if? Man. So everyone in chat is Kaede's twin. I thought it was only you. Yeah, is it even? I don't know, man. Like, wow, okay. Alright, okay. Let's see how far this rabbit hole goes. I joked about there being a Murokuro situation. And no, maybe that wasn't a joke I should have made. Maybe that was actually correct. Maybe I should have shut my stupid mouth. instead of making silly jokes. It's Kaide's younger twin sister? Her what? Younger twin sister? Yeah, we did. That's right. We did see it. We did see it on the Go for Participants list. I remember now. Yeah, that's right. Oh, holy shit. I had totally put that out of my mind. We did see that information. Oh my fucking days. Okay. Alright, game. You win this one. Yes, her twin's name was Danganronpa. Cinema. Pure Kino. It was on the Go for Project participant list. She has a twin sister. It seemed sort of weird to me. Junko and Ushima had a twin too, right? Are you saying those same circumstances apply here as well? I think that might be what she's saying. And I can't say I'm very thrilled about it. If I was named Danganronpa, I'd low-key kill them too. That's fair. Tsumugi with the steel chair, literally. Ain't no goodbyes to despair. Not today. Yeah, Tsumugi just came in and absolutely fucking battered me with that one. God damn, girl. I am gonna need to spend so much money on chiropractor appointments to fix my spine after that one. Oh boy, okay.
this killing game was influenced a lot by the past one, right? So maybe the mastermind's real identity was too.
No, no, can we not do this, please? I kinda don't want it to be this.
The mastermind who snuck into the academy and made us play this sick game. Name's Dangan Romper.
I like my, my poison cabinet unlocked. Not locked.
Is Kaide's twin sister? Maybe. I guess it's a possibility.
Either way, there's no doubt that the mastermind is hiding somewhere in this school. Well, if there is a biology lab somewhere, I strongly suggest that we go in that direction. Thank you very much for the hydrate, Danu. We've got a fresh sparkling drink today because I drank so much yesterday we ran out. We've got a raspberry and blackberry flavored spring water today. Oh, delicious. I definitely do prefer the mango and passion fruit sparkling water though. That's fucking an absolute beast of a drink. Hello, Dangan. My name is... No, that's wrong, honestly. 2x2 plot twist. There'll be 2 times 2 is in fact not 2. That is a pretty major plot twist. Take a sip, calm myself down. Absolutely. Yeah, oh man. See, now I've been reminded there was a twin. I do remember seeing it in the paperwork and just thinking, like, are we really going to do that? Are we going to do this again? And I guess, maybe we are. But just, if that does happen, I do have my hammer. I have my hammer here, my hammer of destroying terrible narrative decisions and rewriting plot lines. This hammer will dangle their romper. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a pretty safe bet that we know what is about to happen. If it follows rule 1 of Danganronpa 1, then if there's a twin and the twin is dead, the twin is taken over, then it stands to reason that Kaede herself must be in Junko's position, right? Does that make sense? Word for word, my name is Shuichi Saihara. I'm the ultimate bottom, he said as he shoots the truth bullet. Honestly. I think what would be an amazing twist now is if the twin turned out to be... Do I have a sparkling water maker? I do not. I buy sparkling water from my local Tesco's or Morrison's. And it costs about like 80p a bottle, something like that. I go through a lot of sparkling water. I do. I am addicted to sparkling water. Yeah, I think it would be cool if it turned out that, you know, Kaede seemed to be the mastermind, but then got taken out herself somehow. I think that would be amazing. I'm gonna see where this goes. Tesco mentioned. You can't live in the UK and not go to Tesco's. They're everywhere, you know? That's why he ran away from society. Crack the case. That's it, you've got it. Ultimate Detective who? I don't know. The only thing that, like, he failed to detect were his own preferences, I guess. Oh boy, denial is not just a river in Egypt. You'd recommend one then, because you drink a lot of sparkling water too. I will definitely look into that. Is it like a Soda Stream? Is it one of those? Because I've heard of Soda Stream. The only alternative is like, you can buy a tap. You could get a special tap plumbed in that costs like £1,500 called Kuka or something. Spelled with like K. No, not a K, a Q. Called Kuka. And it runs not just hot water and cold water, but you can make it run sparkly water too, which is absolutely crazy to me. So yeah, so we know for sure the mastermind is in the school somewhere. I am very much keen to find out how this Makoto character ties in then. Get Kibo off my screen! It's anti-clanker day. Oh no, you did not just call him a clanker. Poor Kibo. Yeah, it's really expensive. Literally every day. Either way, there's no doubt that the mastermind is hiding somewhere in this school. It's very cool, but it is very expensive, Daniel, for real.
How unfortunate that you couldn't find them during your final investigation. You're not allowed to leave while the trial's in session, so you can't search for them now. Nah, you too, Monoclanker, for real. If we're dunking on robots, they're all getting dunked on. You can't leave during trial unless you gotta pee. Oh, in that case, I've gotta pee. And while I'm out peeing, I'm just gonna check the toilets for the actual mastermind. Oh, I gotta pee. We're not falling for that one.
But why not? Kaide's twin sister. Is the mastermind still hiding somewhere? I mean, it's strongly implied that they are. The question is, how do we get them out? How do we get them out? How do we lure them? What's going to entice them? Is she really the mastermind? Is it really that simple? Is it really that simple? I do wonder. It is Soda Stream. The canisters make a lot of soda water. Well, I'm going to look into that then. That sounds amazing. Thank you for the recommendation. So if you guys can figure out the identity of the mastermind, besides the 16 of us at the school, there was a 17th person too. And the 17th person is the mastermind. Could it be Kaido's twin sister? Just like the previous killing game, the mastermind might have a twin. If it really is the same as the previous killing game, then Kaide would still be alive. And she could potentially be the mastermind. Who cares? We're no closer to an answer. I need to look. I need to look at the options I have, right? I need to see what options I have after reading all that. Honestly, yeah. High five to Kaito for absolutely, like, giving the total finger to Monokuma. That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. Can't wait to fumble changed his way. Oh no, poor Kaito. Never has a character been such a weird, like, flip-flop for me. One minute I thought Kaito was, like, really annoying, then he was great, then he was annoying again. It's a lot. Make up 60. Holy shit, 60 liters. That's really good. Okay, yeah, sounds like a worthwhile investment, Lucid. Sounds like a worthwhile investment. So let's see. Kaide has to, maybe it's correct, but I had to determine something first, so it's probably the participant list. History of Hope's Peak Academy, maybe. I don't think Kokichi's video would have anything to do with it. Like, we know for sure that she had a twin because it was on the list. But then feel like, yeah, I do feel like it could be multiple things. Like, maybe... check the list? Is that even... Let me see. Oh, you can't even, like, zoom in on it. It's just a bunch of, like, blurred out things. That would have been so good. That would have been so good. According to this document, Kaido has a younger twin sister. But can we trust this document? Can we trust this document? It's been put in the game. It's been put in here. The fact that it's there for us to find. Like, if you wanted the killing game to carry on with, like, nobody... Like, with nobody knowing? I mean, why would you even give them that much space? What's this? Clues to the mastermind. What's this? Oh, okay. Hold on. This has 2 pictures? According to Mother Kuma, the mastermind goes to the hidden room in the library often. In addition, the classroom creates a flashback light to its original state when the door is opened. It seems as though the person operating it was being cautious so as not to be seen. I mean, I guess it doesn't really feel like a clue. Man, this is rough. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime sub, Toasty. I really appreciate it. 5 million years, right? Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Every sub, every follow is a huge boost. Hugely encouraging. Yeah, I think that we have to be proving that they exist. We have to prove that they exist. Ultimate Ninja. Unlike the previous game, they're probably hiding. Yeah, I think they are hiding. Woo! We actually got a V point! Okay, nice! Okay, that doesn't happen often, because my aim is diabolical. As I'm sure you are all very well acquainted with already. My aim is atrocious, and I really need marksmanship lessons. No, the mastermind can't be a 17th person. That contradicts what Mother Kuma said. Oh, I'm so glad. I am so glad that that was just a misdirect. I really didn't want it to be that. I really didn't want it to be that. Yeah, so it's someone that comes to the library often. But also, this isn't helping Tsumugi's case. Tsumugi is a bookworm. So people would expect her to come to the library often. Again, Tsumugi constantly has me thinking 1 minute that she's totally fine, and that the next minute she's really suspicious. So again, they've done a great job in making her unremarkableness really suspicious and remarkable. The one you're looking for comes to the room quite often. It implies the mastermind wasn't in the hidden room the whole time. No, they were out and about doing things. They must have been coming and going between the room and the academy, right? Would someone who has to stay completely hidden really risk that? I mean, this is an important question. If you knew that your presence being outed would destroy everything you've worked hard to build, wouldn't you just not? Wouldn't you just not? Yeah, this is smelling fishy. This is smelling fishy. Something isn't right here. Right. If they were trying to hide, they'd want to just stay put. Ah, see! That's some impressive logic! Thanks, Monotaro. I appreciate the cheerleading.
agree with him.
Shut up, Monophony. No one asked you.
No one asked you. During the investigation, I found a classroom that makes flashback lights. A classroom that makes flashback lights? I'll explain the details later, but there was something interesting.
It was very interesting, I'll have you know.
Right at that moment, the classroom door burst open. Whoosh. There you are, sweetie. Himiko? The classroom changed back to normal? It did. Very suspicious. Why were we even able to see it in that state? When the door is open, the classroom reverts to its original state. Clearly, that room is hiding something. Isn't it obvious? The mastermind didn't want anyone to see them making flashback lights.
Of course. That's why they made the hiding places completely unremarkable as possible.
But why create such a classroom at all? If the mastermind were a 17th person, they could have had their own completely separate room to make flashback lights.
Yeah, that is true. So it must not be someone in-game. At least that's what that says to me. Indeed, that would be much safer.
Knowing this, we can make a few assumptions about the mastermind's identity.
Oh, we can make some assumptions finally, and hopefully not a single one of those involves having a twin.
However, the implications aren't good. What an ominous way to say it.
The implications aren't good. I'd like to know what these implications are. Illuminate me. Light up my mind. Fill me with enlightenment.
Turn me into a fluffy lamp.
Which does not mean stuff a light bulb up my butt. Although that probably would make me light up, I can't deny that fact.
There's nothing to worry about. We got this far because we're friends. We're in this together, no matter what. There's nothing to fear.
There is nothing to fear, this is true. We are all friends here. You know, the Danganronpa that we made along the way. It's all here. It's all present. We're gonna get through this. Although, I'm not gonna say we're gonna get through this alive. I have my doubts about that piece of information.
Yeah, she's right. The mastermind's identity. Considering the facts we have, my detective work points to...
I mean, this is weird, I guess. Yeah. Given those choices, like, it has to be either one of us or someone adjacent, I would assume. It was you all along, M. Shay. I can't believe. Quick, lock him up. Lock him up. Get the punishments out. We have to have an execution in chat. One of my bleaties has turned out to be not a good egg. I can't believe it. You were a bad egg all along. No. We don't do bad eggs. He needs to be boiled and restored to goodness.
The mastermind is most likely one of the participants of the killing game.
One of the participants. One of the 16 people who were forced to play this game. One of us. Huh. And of the remainers, I wonder who it could possibly be. What did you say? The classroom that makes flashback lights and the hidden room being visited often. It all suggests the mastermind is someone we'd see every day at the academy. You're calling Himiko. The character development was suspicious. I feel like Tsumugi is the character that people would most likely ignore going to the library a lot. But I also remember that Maki was the character that just randomly brought us a flashback light one time. And when we asked where she got it from, she said that wasn't important. Yeah. It's hard to say right this second, definitely. Someone we'd see every day. Like one of the 16 students. That's crazy. There's no way one of us is the mastermind. Because we were all friends. We swore to fight together. I mean, we did swear to fight together, but one of us also had other plans. Yeah, Maki's being very quiet. And that just means all your friendship talk was a lie, right? I mean, that is what Monokuma has been trying to get us to feel all along. Shut up! That's not possible. You're upset and irrational. At times like this, the voice of reason is necessary. Absolutely necessary. What is he gonna do? Oh, okay. Kuma Cub's coming to the rescue because Monokuma cannot resolve this issue. Fill the gaps with your fabrications, Mono Cubs. Let's go! It's Poetry Corner here in the Mono Cubs Hangout. And we are making up some of the finest narrative fiction ever occurring in a Danganronpa franchise game. Got it, we're up. Alright, we're gonna put on a reasonable yet outstanding show and earn our right to live. I guess Monophony is gonna get blown up next. Yeah? Our right to live? There's someone about to die, is that what's going on? Whatever. I don't believe you. There's no way the mastermind's here. Wait, even if it's one of the 16 students, it doesn't mean it's one of us, does it? I mean, the theory behind the whole game has been if the mastermind is alive, the game continues. If the mastermind is dead, the game ends. Now, if the mastermind isn't someone here, then they must be someone dead. That is also clearly not possible if the game actually ends, right? So, I'm not quite sure where Maki is going with this argument. What do you mean? It's possible that the mastermind merely faked their death and has been alive this whole time. Faked their death? I mean, I guess so, but I'm thinking about whose death was the most fakeable, right? Whose death was the most fakeable? Especially because we inspected the bodies. Like, was there a body we didn't inspect? Thinking about it. Now that we know Monokuma will break the rules as he sees fit, the possibility should be...
What's that supposed to mean?
Hurry up and answer. Kokichi thing. I did wonder about that, but there was a lot of blood in there. I'm thinking Kokichi actually is dead. I think my gut, okay, my little fluffy gut is telling me that the fact that the entrance, the secret entrance to the library, is through the girls' toilet, it's more likely to have been a girl, I think. Especially considering how precious everyone is about who goes into the toilets. That might just be a false positive. I guess we're about to find out, but I definitely think it's more likely to have been a girl with that thought in mind. The most fakeable death would be the one with a twin. I do agree. Or a perv. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. I mean, yeah, having a twin does give you a very literal body double. But I'm not... We've ruled out that it's a 17th person. So we know it can't be the twin. Does feel like it's more likely to be one of the girls.
If you don't hurry up, I'm gonna blow up the rest of the mono cups.
Please do. Oh, please fucking God, blow them up. Blow up every single fucking one. I'll just sit here. I'll just sit here for like half an hour so that you get pissed off and blow them up. Please. Please, 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 please. Blow them the whole fuck up. Nobody likes them. Nobody asks for them. Nobody wants them. Get rid of the fucking Monokuma Cubs. I thought that they were gone once, and then I was gutted that they were back. Can we please get rid of them a second and final time? Please and thank you. God. I would love for you to blow them up.
Hurry up and answer.
The identity of the mastermind. I haven't ruled it out being Kaide. That is true. That is true, lady. There wasn't a 17th person, but it still could have been Kaide. We'll know for sure once we determine who killed Rantaro. I need to confirm something to find out who that is. What I need to determine is... I think this is a good one. What is everybody's alibi? Like, I think that we sort of had alibis before, but in light of new information, we need to revisit what everybody said. We need to dot our I's and cross our T's. We need to go over everyone's alibi for Rantaru's murder again. Our alibis? From way back then? Way back then? Wasn't it just like fucking a week ago, Sumugi? Come on, the drama. The drama! It's been a week! I know it feels like longer, and certainly for EP and the Bleaties, it's felt much longer than that. But in game time, it's been a week, come on. Didn't we discuss that during the first trial? What good would it do to discuss it again? Well, now that we know Rantaru was killed by the mastermind, it might lead somewhere. We might find a hole in someone's alibi that we didn't see at the time. I mean, I agree. I think that this is a very worthy cause. So we just have to give our alibis again. I was practicing blindfolded shot put in the library when he was killed. Yeah, literally. That would be an absolutely fantastic excuse. I'm down for that to be canon.
Fine. Let's do it then. So we can be sure that the mastermind's not one of us.
Okay.
I wonder where this discussion will lead. Will it lead to a mastermind in this very room? Or not? Either way, we're gonna make sure this trial stays exciting!
I mean, I can't deny, it is exciting. Oh no. Okay, non-stop debate. EP's gonna make a mess. Killing game shoppable hidden passageway. Who's the mastermind? Right, hold on. Kaito, Gonta, Maki, Tenko, and Andrew are two. It's in the same basement. It's impossible I could have killed. I didn't kill Rantar either. It's in my room by myself. So would Aroma and Kokichi. Yeah, we remember that. It's a poor alibi, but I know I didn't kill him. It's in the dining hall. Cute. You're here with me. Oh! Oh, Tsumugi! Oh, Tsumugi! You just opened yourself right up there. She's like, I just went to the toilet briefly. It definitely could have been me. What did I say not 5 minutes ago about thinking it's more likely to be in a girl because the secret room was in the girl's toilet? I think we've just had a little bit of a self-report. And even if it turns out it's not her, she's definitely incriminated herself. If someone here killed Rantaro, it could only be them. Definitely could. So we are going to nail her with this piece of evidence. Provided that I can hit the target, that is. I haven't had the best luck with targeting. Yeah, I know. Poor Kibo. He doesn't have a very good alibi at all, but we've got no one that can corroborate because they're all dead. He didn't kill him. I'm sure he didn't. Thank you for the hydrate, Malvenger. I will hydrate as soon as I am done with this. She went to the bathroom, so it couldn't have been her, she says. Yeah! I finally aimed successfully at a crucial moment and didn't fuck it up. Woo! Thank you for the head pats and the posture check. I am just having my quickie sippy. Oh, thank you very much. Ooh. The rosemary and blackberry isn't as refreshing, but it is tasty. It is tasty. Thank you for the head pats and the posture check. I have unshrimped. I am sat with my back pressed firmly against Cinema Roll's face. Yes, I am in possession of a Cinema Roll chair. That is the kind of sheep I am. my desk, my workstation here has lots of cute little pom-pom-purine and Cinema Roll decorations. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. So, we now know. We have caught Tsumugi out here. We've got Tsumugi here. Wait a minute. Tsumugi? Hmm? You said you went to the bathroom. I'm a Sanrio girl. Not all of Sanrio. Not all of Sanrio. Specific things. So I like pom-pom-purine. I like Cinema Roll. And my favorite thing, my favoritist Sanrio thing, is actually not very popular in the West yet, but I am a big advocate for it, and that is Sumiko Garashi, Life in the Corner, which is super fucking adorable, and it's just like things that have like been dropped on the floor, or, you know, like balls of dust that have gathered, and like they just live a quiet life in a corner where they've been left and the vacuum cleaner can't suck them up and they've been forgotten, and it's really cute. It's really cute. Do check it out. Sumiko Garashi. EP's faves. And there's almost no decent merch. Pompon is on no! never even thought of it like that. No, I love him and his little hamster buddy. I just think he's a little ray of sunshine. He's a little ray of sunshine. He is round and harmonious, like my favorite coffee. Round and harmonious. Like a Gretzko. A Gretzko's cute. A Gretzko's super cute. I do like some Sanrio, but I'm not like hard into like Chromie or My Melody, you know. I would argue that like Chromie and My Melody are kind of like, when girls say they're into that, you can't help but think about red flags, you know. You can't help but think about red flags. When you said cinnamon roll, I just thought Sayori. Sayori is a precious cinnamon roll. She is a precious cinnamon roll. She must be protected. She's the ultimate cutie patootie. Sayori deserved so much better than she got, and I will continue to hold that opinion to the grave. You said you went to the bathroom. It's true. I went to the restroom closest to the dining hall. Then they like the big... If they like the big three, run! It's gonna be... Yeah. Real. Real and true. Real and true. It's a red flag, man. The girls' bathroom near the dining hall. Right? What did you say? That bathroom. What? What's about it? Shuichi, didn't you investigate the girls' bathroom? Did you find anything? Busted! Absolutely. The utility closet in the bathroom has a hidden passageway. Oh, she's about to start sweating bullets. One that's connected to the hidden room in the back of the library. Which means it's possible to get from the hidden room from the bathroom. What? Around the time Rantaro was killed, Samugi went to that exact bathroom. I'm positive that when Rantaro was killed, the culprit was in the hidden room. Oh dear, this isn't looking good for Samugi. This isn't looking good for Samugi. Yeah, he's a freak. He just likes hanging out in girls' bathrooms. Yikes. So the evil twin was a misdirect. It does feel that way. It does feel that way. And I'm actually really glad about that. I really didn't want it to be like twins again. I know that the game is being very meta of itself. But some reveals only really work once. And twins a second time feels almost disappointing, right? So I'm glad that that was just like... I'm glad that that was just a horrible, horrible red herring. It's too convenient to be coincidence. Oh, hold on. This is all so sudden. I don't think I understand. That maybe they got there from the hidden door in the library instead? Yeah, maybe? Also, maybe, if my theory is right, maybe the Game Master doesn't have a physical presence. Like, who knows? You like to imagine she actually has an evil twin, but it's unrelated. Yeah. I mean, we know she has a twin. Whether that twin is evil or not, we can only hypothesize. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a doujinshi about that somewhere. You'd have to go to you'd have to go to like Watermelon Books or something to find out. No, I don't think so. Remember that I placed dust in the card reader in the library? How could we forget? How could we forget, Bleaties? The dust in the card reader was like the best joke that just kept on giving all the way throughout the play. I was trying to determine if the hidden door was open with the card reader. But the dust didn't fall.
And that means nobody used that card reader. So, to enter the hidden room, they would need to use a different room. The girls' bathroom.
That is exactly what it means. Guys, I think we're getting there. I think we're closing in. See, I'm just gonna like reiterate, either this is the most incredible, outrageous misdirect, or it is Tsumugi. She's been such a difficult one for me. Like, she seems so suspicious at times. That weird scene with her pouring us a drink, and we were just like weirdly fascinated by her, despite the fact she's supposedly super plain. The fact that she always survives everything, but doesn't really seem to do anything. But I kind of mark that down to her perhaps playing like Yasuhiro's role, right? Being an absolutely useless prick, but somehow gets to the end, totally defying fate. You know, it's crazy. But maybe all along, our ultimate cosplayer was actually a bit shady. I don't know.
The culprit entered the hidden room from the girls' bathroom on the first floor, and with the help of Mother Kuma, watched the situation in the library unfold. As soon as they saw that Kaide's plan failed, they waited for the camera interval and leapt out of the hidden room, shot put ball in hand. The hidden door could open from the inside, so there was no need to use the card reader. In any case, the culprit attacked Rantaro with the shot put ball, left it in the library, picked up the shot that Kaide used, and returned to the hidden room.
Hiro isn't useless! Only 2/3 of the time. Yeah, I mean, do you know what? Fair. Fair. Still shocked nobody is off Yasuhiro. Sheer annoyance. I mean, I guess in a way they did. Like, you know, whenever there's a Danganronpa-esque like themed demo and Yasuhiro's in it, they always end up killing him. I feel like it's penance, you know, like he shouldn't have made it. He shouldn't have made it, and the devs are so mad that he did. They just keep sticking the knife in. Honestly, the fact that he canonically survives is galling. It is a bit galling. But you know what? You're right. 33% of the time, recurring, he's useful. And I guess that's good enough. That's good enough for Makoto. Makoto was like, do you know what? 1/3 of the time, you contribute something with your ultimate. Yeah, guess it'll do. Still hasn't won the lottery yet. And they took the survivor part monopad that Rantaro had, right? Oh, I'm reading in the wrong voice. This is Maki speaking. It's not Shuichi anymore. And they also took the survivor perk monopad that Rantaro had, right? Yes. Then they left the monopad and the shot in the hidden room and headed to the passageway and returned to the girls' bathroom. Man, this makes so much more sense though. Are you saying the one who did it was Tsumugi? But no, it has to be some kind of mistake. Up till now, everything has pointed to the mastermind not being one of us. Is Tsumugi even capable of doing all this? She's just a cosplayer, you know. Okay, but, she's not just a cosplayer. She's a massive nerd. A very well-read massive nerd who has definitely read plenty of crime stories. And almost certainly has lots and lots of ideas from the plots of the shows and the books that she's read. So I wouldn't say she's just a cosplayer. Yeah. All of this would be impossible for just some cosplayer. I'm starting to think that Tsumugi isn't even called Tsumugi. I'm starting to wonder if Tsumugi herself is a cosplayed character. Like, an OC that she's made. I wonder who's really... The game is getting in my head. I am starting to sound so fucking unhinged. I'm not even sure that Tsumugi is actually Tsumugi anymore. I'm starting to question if Tsumugi is even a real person. I am wondering if maybe there is actually someone else and Tsumugi is just an OC that she has made herself, right? Because she can't cosplay real people. Remember that. She can't cosplay real people. It has to be a character. It has to be something made up. But you said that you went to that bathroom during Rantaro's murder. How can you possibly refute that fact? Refute? It's all just a coincidence. Kibo and Roma didn't have alibis. What if they went into the girls' bathroom? Did you see one of them in the girls' bathroom? What? If one of them had gone into the bathroom, you would have seen each other, right? Well, according to her own story, yes. And also, how dare you suggest that Kibo would go into the ladies' bathrooms, okay? Kibo doesn't even have the equipment required to use a toilet, but he's still polite enough to know never to set foot into the ladies' toilets. Outrageous. Outrageous claim, and you deserve to be slapped. I condone a minor act of petty violence in this situation. How dare you say such a thing about such a good boy? Yeah, you tell him, Lucid. Kibo's a good boy. He would never do such a thing. Never, ever. But you never mentioned that. That's... Tsumugi. What's the meaning of this? Can it really be true? Oh, for God's sake, Himiko's like, not another one. Why do all of the girls I keep making friends with end up as fucking murderers or dead? Can't I just have one friend who's a girl who isn't a psychopath or a victim of a psychopath, please? Poor Himiko. Himiko is having the worst killing game ever. Sneaky. Is this true? No, it's not. I really only went to use the bathroom. I didn't know about the hidden passage. Lively Monocabs! You're up, move your asses. Okay, Monokuma's stepping in. That feels decidedly like a nail in Tsumugi's coffin. You're wrong, Kuma! They said. Little Sister Miko's sad, honestly. Honestly, we can't make her sad. We've got to stop her being sad. We've got to put that precious little bean smile back on her face. Nobody upsets my Himiko. Nobody upsets Himiko and gets away with it. The father's never yelled at me like that before. If we don't do well here, we're all gonna get blown up together. I still want to live longer. I want to see the next chapter. Okay, bad news for you, Monophony. There is never a chapter 7, so I guess you guys are getting blown up. So please, let us win. What? Please, let us win. How about no? Oh shit. No, it's my least favorite minigame. Oh god. 6 Monocup Houston. What have we got? We don't wanna die. See, neither do I. Don't know what 4A's is talking about. I have terrible aim. Anyway, cut it out. Oh my god, the controls are awful. I don't know what to say. I don't care what you say. It's too late now. I won't back down. I'm not backing down! I'm not backing down! Oh my god. Flakes, we're like... Never... Bad guys never wear glasses? Anyways, just cut it out. Let me get it! Blade lock. Oh no. Oh my god, the spamming, the stress. Monokuma in the mastermind said, but you don't want to die. Do you know how many of our friends were sacrificed? Please let us live. No. No. Oh my god. The handling. I don't know anything. Same. Even if she is the culprit? Oh my god, I hate this. We don't... There's no evidence. The evidence points... Well, of course the evidence points to her. Like, she's the only one who went to the bathroom. She's the only one who went to the bathroom! It couldn't have been anyone else. It couldn't have been anyone else. Like... I didn't notice it at the time. Now I know for sure. Okay. Alright, I'm just looking at the options. Okay, the only one that stands out to me is Monokuma's voice print system. I am not... I don't know if that is it or not. I don't have any good reason to think that, but I also don't have a good reason to think it's not it. Oof. Fucking hell. Woo! Okay. The one that was the obvious stand-out clue this time, by virtue of being the longest, biggest clue, saved me. Before being destroyed, Mother Kuma told us something. Well lucked. Well fucking lucked. I'm here with my hammer if I'd had to. If I'd had to, I would have smashed it myself. I would have smashed it. I have a built-in voice print authentication system. Yeah, I can't break Monokuma's understood designated person specifically says the word birth. And... But when has she ever actually said birth? When has she ever said birth ever? Right? I'm just like, I'm trying to think back. Were there ever any situations where she obviously gave herself away if I were to replay? I'm very curious. But I can't think of any. That individual is, of course, the mastermind. When the mastermind commands Mother Kuma to give birth, it makes a spare. You all tried it out. But Kibo wasn't there, was he? Oh, so we all tried to say birth and it didn't work. Kibo also wasn't present. So that's incriminating Kibo. But I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's Kibo. I don't think it's Kibo. I don't want to believe that my good boy, my pet mech, is a bad egg. I refuse. I refuse! Right, because I was fighting the Exorcals. Did you hear that? Kibo didn't try giving Mother Kuma a command. So, the real mastermind is... Tsumugi was the only one who didn't say, give birth. Huh? Everyone else said, give birth. Whatever, just give birth to a Monokuma. Are you listening? We said give birth to a new Monokuma. Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't even notice! I didn't even notice it at this exact moment. But yeah! Yeah, this... Oh my god! That's so subtle. I appreciate that so much. That is such a subtle detail that went right over my head. That went right over my head. That's very well played. Well played, DRV3. Hurry up and give birth to a Monokuma. Tsumugi specifically used a different phrase. Yeah, it was so subtle. It was so subtle. Oh man, they got me good. They got me good. Yeah, try and make a new Monokuma. You didn't say give birth. You said make. You knew how to get Mother Kuma to create a spare, didn't you? That's why you specifically said make. If you had said give birth, Mother Kuma would have made a spare. Am I right, Tsumugi? Oh my god. Oh my god, is it finally gonna happen? Is it finally gonna happen? Is she gonna break? Bleaties, I think we've turned a corner. I think we've reached a pivotal point. Hey, come on. What's wrong? Don't be like that, Shuichi. Do you really think I'm the mastermind? I can't wait for her to go unhinged. There's just no way. Hey, everyone, say something. I'm not the mastermind. That's crazy, right? Then refute it. We're waiting. I don't want to believe it either, that one of our friends, the survivors, could do this. That's why I'm begging Tsumugi. I am begging you to refute me. I might be wrong. I was wrong before about Kaede. It is always the shy ones. It is always the shy ones. I thought it was almost a bit too much. Her plainness really was a double-edged knife in this case. Sometimes it made her seem super suspicious. At other times, it just reinforced this idea that actually she was just another Sonya. Never mind, she wasn't important. But all this time, there has been more to her. And a lot of you have said that it's very sus. She seems very quiet a lot, and I agree. But I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if it was going to turn out like this, so this feels exciting. This feels exciting. That's why I need everyone's help. I don't care if my detective work is wrong. I want to hear your argument. Reaching the truth together is what cooperation means to me. Oh, she's not looking happy, is she? She is not looking happy at all. Tsumugi, please. Tsumugi, please. Oh, I think she's about to snap. I think she's about to snap. What's the matter? Can't argue your case? Whoa, hold on. I don't know what's going on right now, but just hold on a sec. Did we really have to get these fuckwits involved? You guys make my two brain cells look positively gargantuan. I have more power in my 2 brain cells than all of the Monocubs have in their entire brain systems. Oh, Monosuke's infamous impatience rears its ugly head. And what an ugly head it is! Ouch, rude. That is pretty legit sibling banter though, I'd say. I don't think we should blame each other like this, you know. Oh my god. Yeah, literally, just fucking do the reveal, come on! I'm being edged so fucking hard by these bears. Come on, smile everyone. I know we can watch a comedy special so we can all smile. Is he gonna get exploded? Yes! Yeah! Good fucking riddance. Ah, the world is a slightly better place. Jeez, you're noisy. Ah, Monosuke! Father, why? You love Monosuke so much. I mean, evidently not. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe we're at the good part now. Now be quiet and watch like good little cubs. Father? See? It's getting exciting. Mickey's trying to reveal the mastermind. Trying to overcome despair. It's so heart-pounding. Waku waku doki doki. The excitement is too much for Monokuma. And all the while, I just want to tear Monokuma's head off. Just fucking admit it, Tsumugi. Admit it! We have the mastermind cornered, so why is Monokuma so calm? He should be feeling cornered as well. Oh, forget it. We're on the offensive here. If we make the mastermind's identity clear, all this will be settled. I'm not sure about that. But we're gonna go for it. Man, she is not looking good about this, is she? She's looking really, really unhappy about this. But it is time, Tsumugi. J'accuse. I've chosen you. The mastermind of this killing game. And the culprit who killed Rantaro is you, Tsumugi. There are no other possibilities. Oh. Oh. Don't you have anything to say? I think she's about to break. Anything to say? Even if you keep saying all that stuff, I still don't get it. Hey, let's stop this already. You're wrong. You're mistaken. Because we're all friends, right? We weren't going to work together to end this killing game. This is a class trial. Although we were forced into these class trials by the mastermind, that's how we survived. It was the only way. It was the only way we could survive. So please, Tsumugi, refute the evidence. Say something. Your life depends on it. Why do people like this character? She has no redeeming qualities. I mean, that's entirely fair, Celestia. Good to see you, by the way. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, throughout the entire of DR3, she's kind of been nothing but a series of, like, nerdy references. And that's about it, really. Maybe it's like this crazy idea that people have that being, like, a cosplay girl's like boyfriend or girlfriend is like super awesome because they'll dress up for you and stuff, but let me tell you, The reality is very different. You just end up being like a donkey, okay? You're just like carrying bags and shit while they get all of the attention from people, like taking photos and asking for like Instagrams and stuff. Nobody really wants to be a cosplayer's spouse. It's rough.
It's rough.
Yeah. Other than that, I can honestly say she's been unremarkable. At times, very suspicious. At times, very just there. You know, it's hard to say. Speaking from experience, maybe. Cosplay is fun. Cosplay is fun. But I definitely had friends who, their partners were not invested. Their boyfriends and girlfriends were not invested in the cosplay like they were. And it was very funny. It was very funny seeing the seeing the different levels of fun being had at conventions. It sounds awful. It looked rough. It looked rough. Maki, on the other hand, has all the redeeming qualities. Absolutely. High five. Maki has really come through. Maki has come through. Maki is the wife. Maki is the wife. Please, Tsumugi, just say something. Your life depends on it. Please. She has to prove. She has to prove that it's not her. I'm not sure that's gonna happen.
Tsumugi, I don't want to suspect you. I want to believe in you.
Yeah, Maki has been amazing. Maki has been amazing in this game. It's been so great seeing her grow. Her and Himiko are both fantastic. Yeah, they're really dragging this out. It does feel very padded, doesn't it?
I want the mastermind to be somewhere else, like in the previous killing games. So if you're really not the mastermind, then don't give up. I'll cheer you on.
Yeah, see, it's not looking good for her. I am hoping that it turns out to be something a bit more exciting, I guess. Even if you say that.
Tsumugi is taking her sweet time, but waiting around is so boring.
I agree, waiting around is boring. We are dragging this out way too long. Kokishi and Hanji existed to cause problems. They certainly, like, kept people, like, second guessing, didn't they?
Hey, Shuichi, why don't we look over the case again?
What?
Come on, it's like your thing.
Present the truth and then miss.
Cause there are people who don't know what the heck is going on until we get to this part.
Oh, is he talking about the people that are watching this? Is she getting blackmailed? This is wild. Like, what is going on? Like, stop dragging out this ass trial.
Now then, let's start!
What kind of... Oh shit, we're closing argumenting? We're closing argumenting here? We're not having any kind of reveal or anything? Like, alright. Okay. Mastermind peeks out. I guess maybe that one is here? Yep. Is this being broadcast? I guess it must be. There was allusions to it being broadcast. Yeah, Kaide no longer has the grey model, thank goodness. And instead, we now have a model that has specs. This is weird. This can't be the conclusion. There has to be something else going on here. People in the dining hall. So that must be all the way back here then? Who ran out of the classroom first? Noting the camera flash. Where did the shot put fall? Oh. Oh, I can unlock. Oh, that was dumb of me. I didn't realize I could unlock some more. So, they threw the ball. They took the perk. That'll be this one. Yeah, this feels very weird and not quite right. Right, Shuichi runs, and that'll be just before she rolls the ball. Thank you! And the next one, lured to the camera. That must be here. Bim bam bim bam! And right above Rantaro's head. I mean, surely? So it rolled, but it fell beside him. And he's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I always thought it was kind of weird that was so lucky. Like the aim of the gods. Right, hidden passageway. That's got to be that one. The smartest characters ended up dead. Yeah. The whole brains of the outfit with the exception of Shuichi. Shuichi is basically carrying everyone at this point. Can I recycle a shot put ball? I mean, I've never tried. This is not looking promising for your theory that Himiko is the protagonist, but we'll stick with it. Do you know what? I completely respect that commitment. That is ride or die commitment, and I love that. I love that. Oh, we've got the hype as fuck music going on. With this new evidence, let's look back over Rantaro's murder. So we've already covered the first bit. So we're starting from Act 4. I guess that's why it's short. Kibo's technically smart. He is technically, but he's smarter when he's like uninhibited by whatever radio signal message is telling him to like not murder everybody on the planet. I mean, it was a very cool part of the game though. It was very cool having him basically be Mega Man. I did swoon. The night of the incident, Kaide and I were in the first floor classroom. We were waiting for the mastermind to trigger the trap set in the library. And there they all go. Look at Miyu go! Man, I love that she's in the dining room making stuff. Like she just can't help herself. There's no lab, but she's already ready. Kibo carried most of Chapter 5's trial. That is fair to say. Kaide was framed. She definitely was, Maria. Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's so good to be back. Yeah, I'm so glad that the things that felt really weird and inconsistent in the first case turned out to be deliberately weirdly inconsistent, and having that revisited has made me feel so much better about everything. You love seeing the characters again. So do I. So do I, Toasty. It's so nice seeing their faces again. I have missed them. Around that time, there were 4 people in the dining hall, including the mastermind. The mastermind was probably irritated that no murders had yet occurred. After the motive was given, they knew that Kaide was planning something. But the mastermind wanted some insurance. They would take action if necessary. You're surprised the Cubs didn't die in the original order? So am I. I really did think they would. I thought that the game was going to meta itself, you know, and the Cubs were going to die in the same order. So actually surprised about that. The blood spatter looked different. If the trap worked, it would have looked different. Yeah. It definitely would have. But I thought maybe I was just being too unfair, right? I thought maybe I was being too unfair. It's a video game. You have to allow the suspension of some disbelief. But no, I now know that was entirely deliberate. And I feel very smart. EP's 2 brain cells feel incredibly smart right now. The mastermind excused themselves from the dining hall and went to the bathroom. That's it. All of the dust paid off. The dust paid off.
And from there, to the hidden room in the library that only the mastermind could enter.
So are we going to see that happening?
And there they waited. With less than an hour before the time limit expired, Rantaro moved the library's bookcase.
And that's how he came to find out that his memories were real, but it was way too late. Do I like Alice in Wonderland? Do you mean like the original book by Lewis Carroll? Or like the Disney iteration? Or like there's like a whole bunch of movie versions, right? Like Tim Burton did one. Or what about like America's like America McGee's Alice? That's another one. Hopefully they don't play the Junko card again. I am almost certainly expecting it to be it was Junko, but indirectly. You know, somebody really liked watching the Killing Games. They were really inspired by Junko and decided that they wanted to embody her, right? It's got to be something like that.
It set off the receiver that I was holding.
And off we go.
It all happened the way we determined in the first trial, except for the end.
Oh, Kaede. You meant well, I know, but... Oh, this so hurts to see again. This still hurts.
I ran out of the room and Kaede rolled the shot put ball into the air vent. At the same time, Rantaro was lured by the flash of the hidden camera Kaede set. He unwittingly stepped right into the path of the shot.
Except, he kind of didn't, did he, Bleaties? He kind of didn't. Since Kaede missed, we would have died if the mastermind didn't kill him. On the one hand, yes. But also, like, the mastermind, like, set such a, like, stupid set of rules. The mastermind wanted a fun game with lots of different questions and queries and investigations, and that would have been absolutely terrible, right? Tsumugi's alibi was sus. Why would she need to cosplay as someone to murder Rantaro? Yeah. Like, Tsumugi's excuse just being, if I were gonna do it, I wouldn't dress as myself, is not really... It's not really an excuse. It's not really an alibi of any sort. But the fact that we just accepted at the time, oh, I just went to the bathroom because, you know, why not? Yeah, cospox is a stupid excuse. I agree. I agree. Even if there is some truth to that, that excuse, I don't believe that she is who she says she is. I'm not convinced that Tsumugi is really someone called Tsumugi. I'm starting to think that maybe she's actually someone else and is cosplaying a character called Tsumugi, because the ultimate cosplayer can, well, only do what her nature dictates, right? And that means to cosplay, to design, to create sets, to imagine. So even the person that she's dressed as right now, I don't think it's really her. I think it's a character she's made up. Ryoma was technically right because he accused her in the first trial. Yeah, absolutely, Celestia. Ryoma was like the absolute, like, OG. The dude had ESP, I swear to God. Like, he just knew. He knew. So the shot rolled down and then completely missed its mark. It fell right onto Rantaro's head, killing him instantly. Or so we thought.
It turns out it was just what the mastermind wanted us to believe. In reality, Kaide's murder plan happened quite differently. Yeah, Angie and Ryoma, they were on the right track. Then the new Act 5. So this is what actually happened. Was it completely missed? Man, I need to fucking go back to that video and align myself with, like, get a clip of me saying the ball hitting its mark was actually just an act of the gods. I'm sure I said something like that. Like, it was a miracle that it landed the way she hoped it would. I am so sure I said that. And then put it next to this situation and just be like, yes. Yes, I feel so vindicated. The shot put ball that Kaide rolled didn't actually hit Rantaro. Yeah, Angie was right about the secret door. Angie was spot on about it. He's just like, what the fuck is this? He must have been surprised seeing a shot put ball drop out of nowhere like that. But his fate was sealed. The mastermind saw Kaide's plan failed and stepped in to finish the job. Well, look at this. Look how muscular they are. Like, if this is Tsumugi, Tsumugi's fucking hench. The shoulder definition, the biceps, the grip. The mastermind jumped out from behind the hidden room and attacked Rantaro from behind. You feel it's very easy to pass it off as Danganronpa being Danganronpa, having illogical explanations, being real for the sake of the story. Same for the Celestial Trial and DR1. Yeah, the timing's needed for that to work out, which is too perfect. Yeah, I agree. 100%. 100%. The game... I feel like this game capitalized on knowing that players of the previous games were thinking about, like, previous game meta, right? And how there were certain things that just went unexplained or were just so lucky to have worked out, like Mikan, yeah. You know, that you just kind of shrug it off as, oh well, I guess it's just Danganronpa, that's the plot armor kicking in, right? So to actually see this not be a thing was amazing. Yeah, see, when I say, like, Mikan, I definitely am thinking more about the fact that, like, Hyoko's murder tied in with Mikan was never explained, for example. Stuff that's just ridiculous. Nagito, you can understand, because his talent was literally luck. Yeah, I mean, Nagito got away with it because his entire talent is just getting away with it. Tsumugi's evil twin, Swole Tsumugi. That just made me think Swole Mugi. Yeah, the bud spatter was real, was weird as well. In their hand, the real murder weapon. Their own shot put ball. Oh. Man, that looks so... The smile is so sinister. Rantaro wasn't killed by Kaide's shot, but by the masterminds. The mastermind picked up Kaide's shot and left their shot put ball at the scene. Yeah, Kirumi killing Ryoma was very smooth. It was very smooth, I have to say. Again, though, the fact that just went off, like, so perfectly without a hitch, again, you just put it down to, like Toasty said, like, oh, it's just Danganronpa being Danganronpa, so you kind of give it a pass, don't you? You kind of just like, oh, well, that's the way it is. You don't question it too hard. Because the game doesn't reward you for over-deeping things, as I have found on numerous occasions when I've spent too much time thinking way too hard and I've gone down a rabbit hole only to be completely disproven by the game itself. Yeah, there is a lot. I do give the game a lot of, like,
leeway, I guess, with some things, because it's not a game that's like pure forensic science, you know. It's not that detailed. Kurumi is more acceptable because it happened in the night and there were only 2 moving parts. Yeah. I think that's fair. But again, it's just the, you know, you just put it down to like, okay, if Rantaro had a monopad in his hand, why did it appear in his pocket and it was clean? That was his other one. He had 2. He had 2 monopads. One was his perk monopad, and one was his actual like school monopad. We did actually explain that. That one was actually explained. The game did cover that. So at least that piece wasn't a mystery. They looted the survivor part monopad from Rantaro's body. Hyo did too much to give himself away. Yeah, because he got too confident. He was too sure that he'd like hoodwinked everyone. I mean, what is that saying? Like, your confidence, your overconfidence will be your undoing. Yes, I believe that's you know, from the famous Psalms of Star Wars 3:11. Some. With those things in hand, they retreated back into the hidden room. I remember seeing the bookcase closing just as Kaede and I got there. The mastermind probably had just finished their crime. It's so nice seeing everybody. Oh, Kaede really wishing that she hadn't had to do this. She looks like she feels awful. Gonta was the only one who had no leads because he didn't remember. Yeah, that was like, I felt really bad for Gonta. Imagine genuinely not remembering and then it suddenly comes back to you and it's like, oh my god. That must be the most awful thing to remember. That's like pure PTSD. In that situation, I almost feel like perhaps his death was a mercy. You know? Because that's the kind of thing that haunts you. I really feel like Gonta deserved better. And so the real truth was perfectly hidden from us. We went to the class trial and reached the truth that Kaede was the culprit. But that truth had been twisted by the mastermind. Yeah, if they hadn't stopped us, we could have saved her. Maybe we could have. Maybe we could have. But it's too late now. After the murder, their mastermind left the stolen monopad on the table in the hidden room. Toss. I love these crazy, like, comic style sound effects. They should have just stuck with onomatopoeia. I really think that having whole words like dash and toss looks really silly. It looks really silly, and in my own experiences of translating comic style text like this, I always favor onomatopoeia. I think it looks really strange. It looks really strange, and it also doesn't give your reader any credit. You know, you're basically saying, I have to spell out for you here, very, very literally, what is happening in this scene because the picture doesn't give you enough information. You should be able to infer from the situation, you know what's going on, to know that it's the sound of something being dropped into a bin, right? Gundam had the closest thing to a perfect crime. Oh, don't remind me about Gundam. It's still too soon. It's still too soon. I'm never going to recover from that. A little careless of them to not get rid of all the evidence. No, but they obviously thought that, like, no one was going to look in the bin in here. They probably believed no one would ever get into that room. But we did. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did! Their crime complete, the mastermind went back through the hidden passageway. The passageway led from the hidden room all the way to to the toilets. Look at the state of those toilets. Filth. Filth, I tell you! And yet they are still cleaner than motorway service toilets. Anyone who's ever been to a motorway service station toilet here in the UK will know exactly what I mean. Mahiro did nothing wrong. Mahiro did do nothing wrong. Mahiro literally did nothing wrong and did not deserve to die at all. All she did was take pictures. She didn't deserve to die for that. Mahiro got done dirty. While the mastermind was pretending to use the girl's bathroom, they were actually using the hidden passageway. Man, the black silhouette still looks kind of goofy. It still looks kind of goofy. It doesn't look as goofy as it used to, but it still looks goofy. That's how they moved around without being noticed. Anyone could have used the hidden passageway, not just the people in the dining hall. But looking at the survivors, only you could possibly be the mastermind. Oh man. She's not gonna be happy about this, is she? If I am wrong, please refute me. Please tell us you aren't the mastermind. Tsumugi Shirogane, the ultimate cosplayer. Please tell me it's not you. Tell me it's not you. Prove it. This is the last ass trial. But is it really Tsumugi? Did she really do it? That's the truth of this case. Of the killing game itself. Well, Tsumugi? Well, what? Yes. What is scorching hot twist? My hands holding the detonator, tensing up. Don't get tense, calm down. Daddy, please stop this. Oh man, they are getting busted. Go back to how you used to be when you loved us oh so much. No, please don't do that. I don't want you to be loving them oh so much. That was gross. Gross and weird. How I used to be was more suited to a different story than this one. Basically, your story doesn't matter. I gotta watch this exciting development. Well, Tsumugi, are there any flaws in Shuichi's logic? Oh, getting tense now. We've been made to go through this whole thing. It's being dragged out like no case has ever been dragged out before, so for the love of God, put me out of my misery game. If so, then, please tell us. The flaws? There's a bunch of flaws all over it. Then explain. Yeah, tell us. What are the flaws? You can do it. You can do it, Tsumugi. Even if you cheer me on. It's not like that. I didn't do it. It's plain to see. Fight back, Tsumugi. Come on. You can do it. Can you do it? Wow, Monokuma's even getting right in. As a Catholic, I want to ask, do you forgive Tsumugi for her sins? I guess that's difficult because I'm not Catholic, personally. Me, myself. And I don't think it's my place. If I were a Catholic, I don't think it's my place to say, because I'm not a priest or God himself, to decide who forgives their sins. But as a small sheep who really believes in the good of everybody, and that there is something that can be nurtured and shared and fostered that's positive in everybody, I would first of all want to know what her sins are, because we don't know yet. She would have to tell me explicitly. And then I guess I would come to a decision at that point. It depends. It depends. Like, I don't think... I'm not a god. I am not a deity. I'm a small fluffy sheep with 2 brain cells. It's not my place to decide who gets to go to heaven and hell. I just do very human-esque things. You know, I think that if she truly felt that she'd done something wrong, but was willing to make amends for it, then of course people should be forgiven and allowed to try to be better. You know? Including Tsumugi. But if Tsumugi has gleefully, willfully taken lives and there would be no hope of her ever deciding to change that, then I guess maybe that would be like, perhaps not. More like a sheep, you forgive her. Like I said, it would depend. It depends on what she's done. Right now, we don't know what she's done. It depends. It depends. Big, like, theological questions like that are far too deep for someone as small as me. Does that apply to everybody in the game? Yeah, I think so. I think so. But most importantly, none of the people in the game are real. So these are very hypothetical questions. I think that they are all characters who have been given a specific set of circumstances for the entertainment of other people. And they've all been forced to do terrible things. And that requires context and understanding, right? Even Monokuma's on board. Even Monokuma's like, you can do it! Daddy, you're tensing up again! He's threatening to push the button. He's threatening to push the button. I still want to live, so please don't push the button. Tsumugi, please say something. If you don't defend yourself... It's Junko Enoshima. Please. Please don't do this. Please don't make it Junko's fault again. Please don't say it's Junko. It's not Junko. Junko is dead. Junko Enoshima is dead. Junko Enoshima has been dead since the first game. Junko is dead. This is not Junko. This is not Junko. It is not Junko's fault. Please do not blame a dead person for a crime they could not possibly have committed. Thank you. That is all. Here we go again! Because it's always been her. In Hope's Peak killing game and the Jabberwock Island killing game. Junko Enoshima didn't participate. She controlled the game from outside. Even if it's boring or repetitive, she's always the mastermind, isn't she? So what Tsumugi is saying is that it's Junko by proxy. My question is then, if you're going to blame Junko, what is the proxy? How is Junko proxying into this game? Then it's got to be like that this time too. It's got to be Junko again. Junko Enoshima is dead. She's not a part of this killing game. You're wrong. She hasn't been eliminated. It's all Junko's doing. This killing game is her doing too. What do you know that we don't, Tsumugi? Yes, that's got to be it. It's because Junko Enoshima is... Junko Enoshima is... Because Junko Enoshima is... Junko Enoshima is... Daddy, please don't get too excited. You'll press the button by accident. please press the button. Press the button. Look at our cute faces. Can you really bear to be without us? Get rid of them both. Junko Enoshima is... I swear to God, this is actually making me angry. This is actually making me angry. Get to the point. This has been dragged out for so long now, game. I can only carry on with this for so long before I get really agitated by how boring this is getting. Get to the fucking point. You are outstaying your welcome so massively it's not even funny anymore. Okay? Get to the point. Get to the point. I swear to God. I'm gonna crash out. 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 Oh my fucking God. Just tell me. And okay. Time for commercial break. No, it isn't. See? We're a good comedy group too, so please don't bang. Yep. Yes. Oh my God, I'm so glad. Oh, here we go. Finally! Finally! I have been waiting for this moment for what feels like an eternity. An eternity. Finally. Finally! We have our reveal. Is it a magical girl transformation? It looks like one. I'm hoping it's one. Because Junko Enoshima is... Junko Enoshima is... right the fuck here! Of course! Of fucking course! Oh! I'm so angry. I'm so angry! Okay. Alright. Alright. Ultimate cosplayer who has decided to cosplay Junko. There is no way. There is no way. Please, God, let this be a twist. Please, God, let it be. Please, 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 please. That this whole game is a game and that any character at the end, the twist is that any character remaining could turn out to secretly be Junko because it's always Junko! Because it's always Junko Enoshima! Every time! So it doesn't matter who got to the end, one of them had to be Junko. I really hope that that's the way that the game in the game is coded. Please let that be it. Please let that be the joke. Please don't let this be a serious, honest to God end. Sorry to keep you waiting. Even if nobody was waiting, even if it makes you go, what, again? The Diva of Despair takes the stage once more. Junko Enoshima, the 53rd. The 53rd? Oh my God. You think Tsumugi is Junko's cousin? Really? Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting idea. They could be related, maybe. Why the 53rd? Is that how many of these games there have been? How many rounds there have been, maybe? There you have it. Once again, the mastermind is Junko Enoshima. I don't fucking believe it. This has to be a game. 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 And this is like the 53rd run through. It's gotta be. It's got to be. This is a roguelike game. And the survivor gets to go on to the next round, and very rarely does the survivor make it, and each time you can choose to main a different character with a different ultimate. It's got to be. It's got to be. Am I huffing enough copium yet? Am I huffing enough copium yet? When does the cope become reality, Bleaties? When does the cope become reality? This cannot be. Junko Enoshima, the 53rd.
Tsumugi? What's the matter? Aren't you Tsumugi Shirogane? Our friend who survived with us? Sorry about that. You can go ahead and forget about Tsumugi Shirogane! Cause I'm just a character. You know, a lie. Oh my fucking god! I was right. I was right. I was right. I hate that I'm right. Tsumugi wasn't really Tsumugi. Tsumugi is a character. Tsumugi is not real. Sorry to all her fans out there. Any of you even exist that is. Tsumugi is kill, right? A lie? Wait, that was totally the wrong voice. Never mind. Tsumugi Shirogane was nothing more than a cover for me, the mastermind. Calling her your friend. Oh, it's laughable, really. Really? I'm gonna laugh. Man, I don't know about laugh, but I think I'm about to die. That has actually taken me out. Oh my god. That has taken me out. Completely. I had to drink then. Oh my god. Woo! Are you serious? You're the mastermind behind this. Okay, Bleaties. This is making me think even more. This is a fucking video game. It has to be a video game. It's all a video game within a video game. This cannot be real. Junko Enoshima is dead. It's not just that Tsumugi is a lie. It's that all of the characters are a lie. This is all made up. This is all a simulation. This is all fake. Any one of the final, like, 5 survivors could turn out to be Junko. And, like, all of the various stories about what's going on with the outside world, it's all just set dressing. None of it is real. It's all just different ways to, like, play out the game depending on different choices that are made. That's what I think. That's what I think. That's where I've got to. That's where the game has got me to. And if that is completely wrong, and I'm just sounding like a lunatic, the game has done this to me. The game has done this to me. But why? That face and that voice. It's just like Junko Enoshima. I know, right? Oh, does it make you fall into despair? Well, does it? No, that's not possible. Junko Enoshima is dead. But why did you call yourself the 53rd? As history repeats itself, so does Junko Enoshima. Yeah. As you can see, I'm a perfect reproduction of Junko Enoshima. So, you're just a freak pretending to be Junko Enoshima. Huh. No! A perfect reproduction! Perfect reproductions are exactly the same as the original. Her logic is impossible to follow, much like the real Junko Enoshima's. Whatever it is, you're the actual mastermind of this killing game, right? So if we kill you, then that'll be the end, correct? Aw, don't say mean things like that. Besides, killing me never ends the game. It never ends the game? What do you mean? She's bluffing. Let's just kill her and get it over with. Wait, if force is necessary, it should wait until after we see what she... No need, Kibo. Because this class trial is over. What? It's already over? But I just showed up! You killed Kaide, and Monokuma covered it up with a false narrative. The class trials are rigged, and this whole game is illegitimate. Oh, that right. Yeah, I definitely messed that up. Sorry about that. So? So? Is that all you have to say? The viewers won't accept that kind of apology. You've got to stop the killing game. I mean, I feel like the viewers at this point maybe don't mind the fact that this is apparently happening for the umpteenth time. Hmm? The viewers? It seems like you're on the wrong track. So, let me explain. Are we finally gonna find out exactly what's going on here? Okay, so, first, I'll start with the event that inspired me to plan this killing game. That was... about the time the meteorite impact started intensifying. Did she just start some big story on her own? Yeah, she does that, Himiko. She does that. I knew of Hope's Peak Academy's Gopher project, and my inner Junko told me. Crushing the Gopher project, humanity's last hope, would be the perfect despair. That's when I took over the killing game I devised. I forced those selected as humanity's last hope to play my killing game. And then I took the name Tsumugi Shirogane and sneaked in among them. Did Kokichi know about this? Wasn't he a remnant of despair? I mean, I don't think he ever proved, confirmed, or denied that he was a remnant of despair. That's just something that you guys all decided on your own. Which to this day still feels kind of mean. Like, he didn't try to refute it because he realized that the status quo was better off if he let people think that about him, which is really quite awful. He was your comrade, right? Huh? Comrade? Juku Enoshima doesn't have comrades. It's like you don't need a remote after you've thrown out the TV, right? The remnants of despair are just a bunch of despair fanboys and fangirls. I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess they really are big fans. I mean, I would like to think that means Tsumugi is no better. But I am despair itself. I am a god of despair. Kokichi was just one of my believers. A god who wouldn't be comrades with one of their believers. Right? Then, Kokichi didn't know your true identity either. What a hopeless existence he led! To the end, he had no idea that the object of his worship was right under his nose. We don't care about your story. Tell us about the people watching. Yeah, tell us about the people watching. Which like sickos are watching this? Or is it me? Am I the sicko watching this? Was I the sicko all along? Who is this killing game being shown to? Where are the survivors of humanity? There's nobody watching. Huh?
We were the last 16 people alive, you know. Who could be watching? Humanity is gone! No, you're lying. If this isn't being shown to anyone, why care so much about the rules? You're the one who keeps talking about making the game interesting. For whom? I mean, I guess for herself. That was just a part of my perfect reproduction. Your what? I just perfectly reproduced. My own killing game is all just like the old Junko. The original was meant to be shown, so that's how I made mine. Thank you for the hydrate, no money. Hugely appreciated. I'm sure that you'll be surprised to hear it was Junko and Oshima. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's great to see you. You just wanted to recreate the past killing game. That's it. Yep, that's it. There are no survivors of humanity. Things are just as you recalled. That is the ultimate truth of the ultimate Academy killing game. No, that's wrong. Oh dear. I am so surprised. Maybe we all remember that there's no one left out there. But how do we know our memories are real? What do you mean by that? You think your memories are wrong? There's something that's been bothering me about our memories. I mean, like the fact that we found flashback lights with memory settings so we could change and chop and change and decide on how things were. That's pretty weird, being able to rewire your own memories. Here, look at this book. Complete History of Hope's Peak Academy. This book contains years of research about Hope's Peak Academy. Nothing would indicate this book is a prop. I believe the information here is accurate, but there's a lot written in here that differs from our memories. What is different? Hopefully the part about the Earth being destroyed. To know for certain, I will need everyone's help. Or we are gonna prove that our memories aren't real. I like this kind of events. I like this kind of events. This is a nice detail. Alright, okay. I want you to tell me everything you remember about Hope's Peak Academy. We just need to talk about what we remember. Okay. So it started with the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Oh, she said the thing! Yep, there it is. Once again. Junko and Oshima just walks in like, I am once again asking for your despair. Kibo steps up to the line. I am once again here to remind you about the biggest, most terrible, most awful tragedy that ever befell Earth in human history. That event originated at Hope's Peak Academy, inspiring wars and terrorism around the world. It would not be hyperbole to say that event brought despair to all mankind. And it was all caused by a single high school girl. Yeah, it was me! I mean, it... Was it, though? Didn't Enoshima Junko have, like, a whole bunch of lackeys, not to mention her sister, right? I mean, I think to say that she did it by herself is a bit of an exaggeration. Junko Enoshima enrolled in Hope's Peak Academy as the ultimate fashionista. But my real identity was the ultimate despair. In order to cover the world in despair, I put my plans. Wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here. I detect no discrepancy in my memory banks. Yes, everything we just said is just like we remember it. But it doesn't match what's written in the history of Hope's Peak Academy. Am I able to look at that right this second? Am I able to see that? Is it one of my truth bullets? Yeah, it is. The book details the history of the battle between hope and despair. The afterword claims it was compiled by several esteemed researchers and is the most accurate book on the subject, but it contradicts the memory that Shuichi and Maki received from the flashback light. Key passages are as follows. The cause of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history was the ultimate despair. The term ultimate despair can refer to both the group and the events caused by Junko Enoshima. In order to plunge the world into despair, the ultimate despair plotted the killing game of Hope's Peak 78th class. They were sealed away in a shelter project. Hope's Peak Academy did not admit students by application. They had to be scouted. Okay, so yeah, so it wasn't her by herself. It was her and her group. So that's not right. I'll determine exactly why later, but for now I need to identify the discrepancy. So you're gonna play Spot the Difference. Point out what everyone is mistaken about in their memories of Hope's Peak Academy. Alright, time to play some Danganronpa trivia. I can't believe we are literally looking back at the previous games for information. This is very on the nose. This is very on the nose, developers. Let's see. It can only be one. We have only one bullet. Yeah. It was a catastrophe. Cause all that despair. No, that's not right. It wasn't. It was. I got it! I'm doing so well today! Oh my god, Bleezies! Oh my god, I've been really good with hitting the targets today. It's almost like, I don't know, did someone see how badly I was doing and like install aimbot into my like laptop or something? Because my aim is usually absolute ass. We're doing so good, I can't believe. One high school girl started the tragedy. The ultimate despair, Junko Enoshima. At least that's what I remember. But that is not what this book says. Ultimate despair doesn't just refer to Junko Enoshima. No, it refers to a group. It refers to a group and the movement that came after. To put it simply, there's more to ultimate despair than Junko Enoshima. This is the first time I've heard about this. Wasn't Junko the ultimate despair? That's what I recall as well. That label should only apply to her. Aw, coincidences sure are crazy. Everyone misremembering the same thing. Coincidence? Misremembered. No, it's no coincidence. I know there is a difference in these memories. And that's not all. There are other discrepancies I want to point out. Ugh, does it even matter? I am bored already. Just shut up.
So let's continue where we left off. Junko resorted to different tactics to cover the world with despair. The killing game between the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy, for example. Truly, what a sight. My memories have been stirred. My feelings of sincere sadness for Chiro. My feelings of distaste for Yasuhiro. It's all coming back. They were locked up and forced into the killing game by the ultimate despair. But boo-hoo! When I, the one who started it all, died, events were set in motion. And the world began to move towards restoration. When the fight between Future Foundation and the remnants of despair raged on. But the worst case scenario was avoided. Yeah, happy ending. Not yet. There are more points that conflict with the history. I'll point those out next. So what else? What else doesn't add up? What have we got? Still history of Hope's Peak Academy. That sounds bad. Junko has a way of spreading despair. She does. Yeah. We killed the 70th class. The ultimate despair. Or help isn't forced into the killing game. I have some bad news about that. The events that set my death in motion are only now reaching their climax. Remnants of despair in the Future Foundation. Something about that doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right. I need to look at that once more. Like, having the stuff in like weird positions on the screen definitely makes this more difficult. The killing game of class 78. The ultimate despair were held prisoner, forced into the killing game. The events that set my death in motion are only just reaching their climax. So the remnants of despair, the Future Foundation, are still fighting. I don't think so. I don't think they are. I thought that had been like mopped up. I thought that had been mopped up. You know? Yeah, so that is true. That's what they did. Wait, that sounds, yeah, okay, there we go. Ultimate despair. We've got it. We've got it! We've got our dead to rights, bleedies. Yeah, it wasn't the group. It wasn't the ultimate despair that trapped the 78th class in Hope's Peak Academy. It was the class themselves. They shut themselves in. That's right, we did. We did shut ourselves in to stay safe. We weren't held prisoner. Shut themselves in. My god, this whole section is just like a, do you remember what happened in the first two games? I feel like I'm having my like my knowledge trivia tested. Why would they shut themselves in? It has to do with the Hope's Peak Academy Shelter Project. During the tragedy, the 78th class trapped themselves inside Hope's Peak Academy for protection. There are memories of the 78th class being trapped by the ultimate despair. Are you saying our memories are wrong? I'm not just saying they're wrong, I'm telling you they're wrong.
Yeah, Danganronpa fan quiz. That's exactly what it feels like. It's like, how much do you remember from the previous games? Get tested. Get tested! It just means half those documents were written all half-assed. There's no need to worry about it. Your memories are all correct. What you've been saying isn't consistent. First you said it's just coincidence. Is that so? Let's just move on. I want to talk about one more thing from our memories. It's about the rebuilt Hope's Peak Academy that we're attending. What about Hope's Peak Academy? There's no doubt that the 16 of us were students at Hope's Peak Academy. We heard it had been rebuilt and was accepting applications for talented students again. And so, we gathered at the brand new Hope's Peak Academy. Also, isn't Kibo like living proof that there must still be life outside somewhere? Because of his antenna, right? Because of his antenna. So when his antenna was broken, he couldn't receive whatever the message, the signal was that was telling, like, suppressing his like sicko mode, his Mega Man mode. So that's proof that there is life beyond the walls here. There's got to be something sending that signal. Surely? I mean, maybe I'm starting to, like, confuse myself. Since Hope's Peak Academy was large, we were all in separate classes. But there was no doubt we were students of a new school. Just like I thought, there's something wrong here. But why? Why are our memories so different? Our memories are different because they've been made to be different. They've been made to be different. But yeah, we didn't sign up because the school only scouts people. The school only scouts people. We literally just read that. So they couldn't have made an application. They couldn't have made... No, this is it. This is exactly it. Woo! I'm on a roll. I'm on a roll with these, like, bullet, like, targeting today. It's almost like the game took pity on me, like, after yesterday's performance. I had, like, what, 8 misses in a row? The game was like, look, we're really sick of your shit, EP. This has got to stop. This has got to stop. We remember Hope's Peak Academy taking applications from talented students. But that's not what's written here. The Academy didn't take applications. All of their students were scouted. Yeah, otherwise, like, we can't decide for ourselves if we're the ultimate something or other, can we? That has to be decided by someone with expertise who's seen a lot of people with similar talents, right? Scouted? I've never heard that. I wasn't scouted. I applied to Hope's Peak Academy on my own. Me too. I chose to come to Hope's Peak. At least that's what I remember. Are you saying we're remembering it wrong? What if this book's just wrong? Researchers make mistakes too. I don't think these researchers did. Maybe so, but I'm not getting all this just from the book. There's other evidence as well. Other... What? The killing game that we're in now is one that began with Hope's Peak Academy. So this is the third game, after Hope's Peak and Jabberwock Island. But remember what Rantaro said. I do remember what Rantaro said. Rantaro mentioned the ultimate hunt. The ultimate hunt. Not to be confused with ultimate hunt, as in an amazing hunt that's like, cannot be exceeded by anything ever, but the hunt of ultimates. The ultimate hunt. I very strongly remember him talking about that. Well, the truth is, this isn't your first killing game.
You're the ultimate survivor. You survived the last killing game.
That's right, so we know this has been happening over and over again, which still makes me think that maybe it's a video game.
But Rantaro's name wasn't listed among the past participants of the game. He wasn't present at the last 2 killing games that Junko orchestrated. Then, which killing game did Rantaro participate in? I'm not entirely sure, but it's clearly inconsistent, isn't it? And the inconsistencies don't stop there. Kokichi's account is also suspect.
Which one? Which? Now, see that's got me wondering. What did he say that's inconsistent?
Kokichi's account is inconsistent too.
Aww, an inconsistency. Do tell.
We remember Kokichi as a remnant of despair, but I don't think that's true. He wasn't a remnant of despair. He wasn't a remnant of despair?
That's impossible. He was definitely a remnant of despair. I mean, when did he ever say he was? When was that ever confirmed? When was that ever proven? You just made some assumptions about a guy because you didn't like him or his methods and decided to fucking execute him. You know? Think about that.
The remnants of despair were the ones who tried to stop the Gopher project. And Kokichi was their leader. If he was the one leading the remnants of despair, then he must have been second only to the ultimate despair herself.
But we know that's not true. We know that's not true. Yeah, he loved me more than anyone. Like an obsessed fan hiding in the bushes. So, where's your proof he wasn't a remnant of despair?
The proof that Kokichi isn't a remnant of despair.
That has to... Okay, Bleeties. That absolutely has to be his own, like, video. His own motive video. Do you remember the motive video that showed his, like, petty pranks gang? Like, he wasn't anything sinister at all. He was just kind of a bit of a joker who would go around doing petty things to kind of annoy people or like make petty trouble around town. He definitely wasn't a remnant of despair. It has to be this. Oh. EP's 2 brain cells are really swole today, and they haven't started to get fried yet. At least not by evidence picking. Only by the plot. Only the plot is frying my brain cells.
The motive video we found in Kokichi's dorm room.
Kokichi and Mad, the ultimate supreme leader. He caused mayhem the world over as the leader of the secret organization, DIC. And by mayhem, I mean petty, non-violent crimes and harmless pranks. But there they are. There they all are, him and his buddies. Man. This is just... It's just sad, isn't it? I feel bad for Kokichi. Did he do something awful? Yeah. But I think that throwing himself underneath a huge-ass metal press kind of made up for that. In some way, at least. I don't think even he wanted to do these things. So yeah, Kokichi had goons. Kokichi will never feel bad for Kokichi. Nah, you're right, he wouldn't. It's not his style. Not his style. But I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing. It was nice. It's nice to have a character that doesn't like wallow, right? That doesn't wallow in like bad luck and bad situations and just kind of cracks on and makes the best of a situation. They're quite motivating. An organization centered around petty crimes. One that forbids murder. And in addition to that, the group was only 10 people. That's far too few to be the same group that tried to sabotage the Gopher project. Can you imagine if 10 people was enough to like stop an entire scientific program? Yeah, unlike Nagito, 100% no money. 100%. No, Nagito is 100% the kind to wallow and is insufferable when he goes on these long monologues. Meaning that whatever group Kokichi was part of is not the remnants of despair. He did look the part though, I won't pretend. Kokichi did look the part. His motive video clearly contradicts our memories. The memory we have of Kokichi being a remnant has to be false. I mean, he wasn't a remnant of despair. That's not possible. Come to think of it, we never actually heard it directly from him. Oh, finally, Kibo said it. Kibo has said the unspoken, the thus unspoken. We have come to this conclusion without actually even bothering to ask or corroborate this fact with him. We just decided and went with it. But it's still not possible. Kokichi didn't tell us because he wasn't exposed to that flashback light. And neither was Kaito. Yeah, so they didn't have these other memories. They didn't know who they didn't, like, the mentions of Junko were just kind of a mystery to them. Like, what are you talking about? Junko? Hope? Despair? Kaito didn't appear to know anything about the remnants of despair or Junko Enoshima. If they'd been exposed to it, maybe we'd know the truth. I think it's better that they weren't. Definitely. Because I think that would have been way more distressing for them, right? Maybe it's better that they weren't. I think the people who were affected by the flashback lights were wrong. What do you mean? All of these weird inconsistencies are from memories we got from the flashback lights. Because they're not your real memories! It's all heavily curated brainwashing stuff. This is so messed up. The flashback lights are bad, bad, bad news. So the flashback lights are the cause. You found the classroom that makes all the flashback lights, right, Shuichi? Yes. And I noticed something strange about it. I actually did a little experimenting with the device hidden in the room. It allowed you to select the memory that a flashback light would recover. However, some of the memories were inconsistent with each other. One might say there are survivors, but another would say there are no survivors. Bizarre, right? The flashback lights allegedly help us recover our memories. We're supposed to remember the truth we forgot, and there should only be one truth. But here we have a whole variety of mix and match memories, right? The mix and match memory time. But then having the option to recover contradictory memories doesn't make sense. Because I think those... It's settings! It's settings! It's gotta be! They're settings! Then...
What are you saying? Huh? The flashback light is for recovering lost memories. Is that what you're saying? Then what was it for? What was it for? Huh? Huh? Go on. Tell them. What are the flashback lights for?
The flashback lights are for setting our memories. What are the flashback lights used for? Why can you select different memories? And what does it mean if those memories contradict each other? If I put all the pieces together, it'll make sense. We'll be able to see the real truth. Oh god, okay. Okay, right. We need to keep an eye out. Oh jeez. What letters have we got? Is there an S? No. There's no S's. I'd really like to be able to see. Oh god, time is ticking. What have we got here? What was that? What was that? NLT. Is there a T? See, because I'm thinking it's settings, but there is no settings. Like, oh, this is frustrating. Like, there isn't an S, so it can't be settings. So what else? What else could it be? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, I need to see that again. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's it's implant. It's implant. It's implant. It's implant. It's implant. Show me the other letters, please. M. P? Can I, like, is there? Oh, there is. P. Is that P? That was P. So I have to keep my eyes out as well because we did a taxi drive earlier, remember? And there was no Monokuma there, so maybe there's a Monokuma here. Oh shit, I can't spell. I can't spell! L. That's what I'm after. L. Okay, I need to keep my peepers peeled. Can I have an A? Can I have an A? Can I have an A? Give me an A. Give me an A! Ha! Give me an N! Ha! Give me a T! Ha! What do you got? Implant! And I just actually missed the N because I was goofing around. Where is it? N. I still haven't seen anything that looks like a Monokuma. I'm gonna wait just a few seconds more. So I don't want to run out of time too bad. But I am starting to think that maybe we don't have one in here. I think we'd have seen it by now. Oh, it's not here, Toasty. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. Yeah. Okay, so it hasn't been this one. It hasn't been in the drive-by. So it's going to be in whatever the next minigame is. And they really are dragging out this. Oh my god. Yes, that's it. The flashback light isn't supposed to help us remember anything. It's a tool for implanting false memories. Implanting memories? Yes, the memories you could select for the flashback lights weren't our real memories. They were memories to be implanted inside us. That's why the contents of those memories contradict each other. Once we're exposed to a flashback light, those memories become truth to us. It's basically the reverse of like the memory eraser from DR1, right? So the memories we recovered with the flashback lights were not real.
They were all false memories. They were all lies.
Oh, this feels so vindicating. This feels so good. I've said for so long that why are we just believing the flashback lights? Why are we just believing the flashback lights? We don't know that they're the truth. I'm so glad that we are now dragging out the fact that it's all nonsense.
Nice. What horrible luck if the memories from the flashback lights are lies. And everything was a lie. All the suspense and foreshadowing was for nothing. Can you believe it? It's like everything that happened didn't matter at all. Well, that is what it means. Lies are just like snowballs. The more you roll them, the bigger they get. The bigger they are, the more fun and shocking it is when they're revealed. Yeah, I agree. Andrew was absolutely right about the flashback lights. That's why everything up till now has been lies. That's the truth! There is no reason for that to be the truth when everything else has been a lie. The memories from the flashback lights were just lies? That's just what Shuichi said. The flashback lights are not for recovering lost memories. Do I think they're hypocrites for not listening and being angry? No, I don't think so at all. I think that at the time they didn't have evidence otherwise, and they were just doing what they thought seemed right. They perhaps should have thought a bit more critically about it, but when you are scared and frightened and in an unfamiliar situation, you are desperately gripping onto whatever makes you feel safe. You know, so I think, sure, they were wrong in that decision, they were mistaken, but at the time, it was the right thing to do. Their tools for implanting new ones. The light they emit is actually information that is being... I am reading the wrong person's voice, I'm looking at the person on the screen. Da 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 da. Honestly, EP's brain, you can tell EP's brain is starting to flag. There's a lot of information to follow. Yeah, Shuichi told everyone the devices were dangerous. They should listen to him. I can understand, like, not knowing. When you don't know, the only way to learn about something is trial and error. So they trialed and errored. And the trial that they did revealed that it gave them new information that they didn't have. Because they had no memories, they had nothing in there, so even if those memories that they gathered were wrong, they couldn't have known those memories were wrong. They had no point of reference, so they had no reason to suspect that that information was false. You know? So I don't think it's ever a case of like he said, she said, we should point fingers at people. It's just that the circumstances dictated that that made the most sense. Yeah, no, the flashback lights definitely did more harm than good. But without them, we wouldn't have realized the truth either. So they were necessary. They were necessary in this circumstance. Because we started the game with no memories. We didn't remember anything. You can't figure out that like a situation is full of lies if you don't have the truth to compare to, right? The light they emit is actually information that's been converted to light waves. That light is beamed directly into the brain, causing deja vu. The brain gets confused and thinks the info just received happened in the past. We were just confused. For example, your memories of being students of Hope's Peak Academy. Fake! You guys don't have anything to do with Hope's Peak Academy. None of us were ever students there. It was a fake memory. We're not students from Hope's Peak. Yep, That was all fake. Looking back, it was a mistake to have you remember Hope's Peak. I didn't originally plan on giving you those memories, but I was in a rush and overlooked all of those inconsistencies, so you figured it all out. It's hopelessly the worst! So that's why Kokichi had to die? Good job, Mr. Detective! You got it. The only reason we thought Kokichi was a remnant was because of the flashback lights. But he did say he was the leader of a cult organization, which wasn't strictly a lie. That was a lie he invented himself. He wanted to be the mastermind. He wanted us to believe it. That's why he lied. Anyway, I gotta confess. You know that cult I mentioned earlier? The leader is me. Huh? Which means the mastermind who snuck onto Monokuma onto the Ark is... me? Yeah, he was just playing along. He usurped the mastermind's role, but in doing so became a thorn in their side. So to get rid of that hindrance, the mastermind played along with the lie. I mean, really, it did the mastermind a favor because it, you know, it gave them easy cover for a while, right? The mastermind manipulated us into thinking Kokichi was a remnant of despair. At the same time, having everyone remember Hope's Peak Academy made you guys target him because you thought he was a remnant of despair. You were using the flashback lights to control us. Then the reason I tried to kill Kokichi was... you were being controlled by false memories. I put it in the mastermind's hands. Maki wasn't the only one being controlled. You all were. Remember when Kokichi revealed the truth of the outside world? Which I'm still not convinced is the truth. You all got so depressed you couldn't even focus on the killing game. Wait, then, to make us recover from that, you... Yep, he gave you memories of being Hope's Peak Academy students. The symbol of hope. So you could all face despair. Wow, how kind. I've always wanted to face despair in such an impromptu way. Thank you so much. You controlled us with fake memories? Well, it wasn't just that memory. It was, all of them up till now. New mysteries and truths turn to motivation. Motivation drives a story. Everything from the flashback lights was just motivation to move you forward. But I guess it was fake motivation. You idiots keep getting jerked around by meaningless lies. This class was like that too, wasn't it? Why was it you were so motivated to do it? Because you got a memory from one of the flashback lights, right? And we just believed it. We just believed it. It felt like the right thing, the safe thing. Maybe because we don't have any other information, maybe this is the right way forward. Was that also a memory you used to control us? Yeah, what was it you guys remembered from it again? Oh, at first you ran away from the Gopher Project, humanity's last hope. And then you bravely chose to accept your fate. Oh, you took on all the wishes of your friends and family. And now, you remember how you got here. You remember that you had all been entrusted with the world's hope, right? I'm sure that, I'm sure that nobody was convinced 100% that that's what happened. But just in case you were, I'm very sorry that you believed that. I'm very sorry that you believed that, but it's okay. We're past that now. We have confirmation that that just didn't happen. We good. We're good. The truth is outing. We can't be far from the end, but I really do feel like this case is being like mega dragged out. But I guess it's like, yeah, it's the end of the game, so. But with the time that I spent in this yesterday, like most trials are about 4 hours. I already had like 2 hours in this yesterday. And now, like, yeah, this is a big one. This is big. Remember the weight of that hope should have made you feel stronger. I have to escape. I'll never give up. I won't be defeated by the mastermind. Even though Kaito and Kokichi were gone, and Kibo started to go berserk, you guys didn't give up hope. You decided to face this killer game, right? Oh, it's a lot of information for sure. It's a lot of information. There's so much to digest. You were controlling our emotions? Even our resolve to defeat the mastermind? Yeah, the final trials do tend to be longer ones. I'm gonna have to see how it goes. I really want to finish this today. This is a killing game, a death game, where emotions run like blood. If the participants aren't trying their best to live, it's just not very exciting. All of the memories were fake. Then, what was everything till now? Maybe it's better not to think about it too hard. That memory, and 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 that... They were all fake memories then. Where are we? Why are we in this killing game? Yeah, who knows? My plan for mankind's last killing game kind of just fell apart. So I figure out on your own. This is a class trial after all. Then, who are you? I don't know who you are. Huh? What's not to understand? I became me. What about that don't you get? If this killing game is connected to Hope's Peak Academy, then I believe you. This is certainly the work of someone carrying on Junko Enoshima's will. But we have nothing to do with Hope's Peak, so you can't be Junko. So who the hell are you? Seriously? Alright, cool. We're cosplaying everyone now. We're just bringing in everybody. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Bring in the entire cast of the first two games too.
I'm so ready. Yeah, right. Isuru Kamakura? Holy shit. Dude, you cut your hair. And you're wearing contact lenses. What's going on, dog? I'm me. No one else. What? What is this? Huh? Do you know him? Don't you? He was in the Jabberwock Island killing game. I'm Hajime Hinata. That's not what we mean. What are you doing? What am I doing? I'm just cosplaying. Cosplaying? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are we really gonna cycle through the entire cast? Oh, I don't like this at all. Yeah, this is just cosplay. It's not normal cosplay because I can perfectly replicate the character. Check it out! Even my voice sounds exactly the same. Oh my god. This fucking song is back. Is Junko and Noshima also? Yes. It's my cosplay. Oh wow. I can perfectly reproduce a number of characters and actually become them. They actually brought back all the voice actors just for this moment. Which doesn't say much because half of them are in the game anyway, literally though. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but oh my god, and the Nagito wig oh no, god. Oh, this is so much. This is so much. Ah, please don't make me. Please. I don't know how much my vocals can stand this kind of abuse. This is the talent of the ultimate cosplayer. A number of characters. How can she cosplay as students of Hope's Peak Academy? Because Tsumugi told us. That's what cosplay is supposed to be in the first place. Some people prefer to cosplay as non-fictional characters, which is unforgivable. It's so unforgivable that I break out in cospox if I even attempt it. I mean, if I had to guess, it's because it's utter bollocks, is what this excuse is. Oh! You remembered. Yes, that's exactly right. So, what does this mean? What? If what you said was the truth, then Hope's Peak Academy was... What Hope's Peak Academy was? If Tsumugi can cosplay as them, there's only one possibility. Hope's Peak Academy... I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm playing it as meta. Oh my, we're actually doing this. We're doing this. We're actually doing this. Thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need it. Oh boy, do I need it. We're actually doing it. We are doing the everything is fake storyline. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Thank you very much, Malvendra. Thank you. It's fictional. It's all fictional. Fictional? Oh god, this fucker. Wow, so meta. Literally. I was saying about this earlier. I'm so mad. But you know what? Still a better ending than just like fucking Kaede has a twin. I will take this. I will take this. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history never happened. Hope's Peak, the Future Foundation, and the remnants of despair do not exist. Because it's all fiction. None of it actually happened in the real world. All of those events took place within a fictional world known as Danganronpa. I don't fucking believe we're doing this. Alright. Alright. Okay, we are doing this. We are literally doing this. It's all fake. This game is about a game, about a game, about a game, about a game. Banger. Here comes the music. Are you ready? Hope you've got your rave sticks out. You best have your rave sticks. Rapper. Wow, it's like I've been transported back in time. Danganronpa! Danganronpa? What are you even talking about? No, I don't like this. This is more interesting than like the twin option. I'll take this. You've never heard of Danganronpa, but we're all characters in it. That's right. Me, that big nasty pig barf, and everyone else are all fictional. Oh, hold on. Then Hope's Peak Academy doesn't exist? Nope, because it's fiction. Doesn't exist in the real world. What? Isn't it surprising? Yeah, up till now, you thought fiction was fact. But fiction is just fiction. Danganronpa is just fiction. This whole Danganronpa story was stuffed into your memories. For that reason, you all believed that the work of fiction was, in fact, reality. That's how we went to put on a cosplay performance for everyone to see. A cosplay performance of the whole wide Danganronpa world. Cosplay of the whole wide world. So, this was all fake. Everything was made up. And the whole time, we thought it was real? No disrespect, but message to some of the fans out there. It is fake. Okay? It is fake. Danganronpa is not a documentary. I will not be held responsible. Did you think that the ultimate cosplayer's talent was only limited to characters? It'd be kind of lame if that was all the big bad mastermind could do. I can do far more than that. I can cosplay the world itself. Damn. That's quite the talent. That's quite a talent. She can literally cosplay a world. So, if you want to make me your enemy, then your enemy is the world of Danganronpa itself. Danganronpa itself? But why? Why would you do this? Why make us think it's real? Well, duh. It's so you'd all
play the killing game. This is the world of Danganronpa. You know. No shit, we're playing the killing game. But it's not just any killing game. It's a killing game that takes place in the real world, propped up by fiction. Damn, man. We've got to this point. In other words, man, trying to do his voice. I had so much trouble with Nekomaru the first time. This is a lot. This is a lot. Honestly, Gamer Sheep, that's such an emotion right now. Do you know what I think? Toasty, if you can hear me, if you are around, it's good to see you, Gamer Sheep. I have to ask, how, roughly in terms of hours, how many hours of gameplay would you say are left? I'm good, thank you, Gamer Sheep. I hope you are well as well. Because I'm thinking, I am starting to fall apart. I'm starting to fall apart. Thank you for the head pats. Although I have only been streaming for about 4 hours. Only 4 hours. I am starting to feel myself coming apart. I think I'm going to have to stop here, and we're gonna have to finish on Wednesday. We're gonna have to finish on Wednesday, because I don't want to give you guys a subpar experience. And I don't want to be disappointing. I don't want to be disappointing. I know, I'm sorry, Sheep. I'm sorry. It's very unfortunate timing. It's very unfortunate timing. Make sure that you've got your alert switched on, so that you know when I go live. If you're able to get there, obviously. But I think I've about hit a wall now. This has been very intense. This has been very intense. There's been a lot of voices. There's been a lot of information. I think the game has just about sent me into orbit. It has sent me into orbit, and I think I might actually be dying. So I don't want to carry on knowing that I am not giving you 100%. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So Bleaties, thank you so much. Yeah, about maybe 2.5 hours left, but kind of just let the game play itself. Right, yeah. I think the best thing for me to do, yeah, I'm gonna need more time. It's probably gonna be like another 3 or 4 hours stream, guys. So the best thing for me to do now is to thank you for coming today, for being the absolute bestest, goodest eggs, for me to apologize. It's been a crazy like couple of days. Like I said, my Steam account got hacked last night, and I was having kittens all night. So it's been a very stressful night and morning. But I want us all to go on through this properly together, full energy, no bullshit. So instead of doing emotional absolutely damage. It is, I don't want anyone to experience emotional damage. So what I'm gonna do, Bleaties, we're not gonna do Voice of the Cards on Wednesday. We're gonna finish this. We are finishing Danganronpa on Wednesday, 100%. No take backsies. Pardon me. There was more than I expected. So I'm gonna be finishing this game on Wednesday. We're coming back on Wednesday, 12 o'clock UK time. 3 or 4 hours long. Did I manage to recover this? I did, but I am not gonna lie, I shit myself when I saw lots of money was taken out of my account and was used to buy people games. And the worst part is, they didn't even buy good games. Man. They bought fucking Arc Raiders and like Forza Horizon 6.
Man, it's just terrible. Oh, you won't be there. I appreciate when you guys are able to make it, but otherwise, there are VODs. There will be VODs. They will be on YouTube. So, by all means, check them out on YouTube. Or if you prefer to use Twitch, they are stored on Twitch for like, what, 2 weeks or something? So, yeah. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging around and continuing to be the absolute best bleaties in the whole wide world. You guys are awesome. I am gonna send you to someone completely different. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna send you to someone else. I've picked some random that I follow who happens to be at the top of the list. I hope that you will share the good egg energy and that you will have an excellent day. Big love, big good egg energy to you all, and I look forward to seeing you. Thank you for all the head pats and the hydrates. I promise I will do them. I will do them and I will straighten out. But I will see you on Wednesday. I will see you on Wednesday, bleaties. We are gonna finish Danganronpa, and until then, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you have a wonderful Tuesday. I hope you don't get hacked on Steam. And until then, 12 o'clock Wednesday. Bye. You guys are the